So, today we're going to do some more Longer of the Chosen. And thanks for the 67-month resub, Joseph. Thanks for the sub gifts, Chand. I really appreciate it. And yeah, happy holiday to everyone who's celebrating today. Yesterday we did a very interesting mission with a lot of custodians. And I also got, what? 16 data pads out of it, which apparently is normal for a courier mission. So yeah, now we have 18 total advent data pads. That is a lot of intel if we research all those. At least that won't be any problem. And yeah, we just finished the covert operation to reveal the assassin stronghold. So I'm gonna start from setting that up, probably. And then we can finally, like, do intel in New Brazil. I mean, I could do it right now, but I just don't want to deal with retaliation with the assassin. Because it could jump to 3 and then launch intel retaliation instantly. I don't want to deal with that. We do have the smash and grab. So I think we'll do that first. And then we can set up the assassin stronghold. There was also an interesting change for Longer of the Chosen today. I can show you really quick. So it's a bit of a long-winded change right here. But the important part here is this one bit right here. Where is it? Where the pods will be less likely to just rush XCOM immediately. Yeah, right here. Adjusted the pod jobs on supply raids and HQs to reduce instances of XCOM getting rushed by the entire map at once, immediately after activating the first enemies. That would never happen to me. But yeah, that should happen less often now. The enemies that are visible in yellow alert will now overwatch and hunker more, both making them harder to squad-side cheese, but also reducing the speed at which they move towards XCOM. So I like that change. That's a good change. Hopefully we won't be fighting the whole map all at once as often anymore. But yeah, so let's do the smash and grab first. This is 13 to 15. But, I mean, we don't have to do all of it, I guess. Should be good experience. Yeah, this is a lower rank squad for sure. But it should be good experience. A few people here are like just about to get promoted. And this is the concealed crate extraction, so... Alright, let's go. Yeah, we might or might not be doing the assassin today. It kind of depends on how many other missions there will be on the way. Yeah, it's been a lot of Longer of the Chosen in the last 30+ days. These last 2 months is like the most I've been streaming per month, like pretty much ever. Around 200 hours in October and in November.
Advent forces are in the process of airlifting a number of...
And pretty much all of that has been Longer of the Chosen.
We have an opportunity here to take a few for ourselves. Locate and mark the crates with transponders, and Firebrand will handle the rest.
Let's see. Well, first we'll send Manti to scout ahead.
Orders confirmed. On the move.
This is 4719 now. So the enemy's gonna get paid off.
That's affirmative.
21 mobility on Manti, by the way. That is a lot of mobility.
Advancing quickly.
Alright, looks clear so far, so let's move.
It's not too far.
Pretty good mobility in this squad overall.
Got it. Moving.
Got it. Moving.
Alright.
Location confirmed.
Holding.
Hey, Carlos. Alright, so let's see. Do we have a sniper in here? We do. Alright.
Move.
Not like the most OP sniper ever, but we do.
On the move.
Okay, let's take a look.
Good copy. Moving on target.
Let's not get droned here. Alright, turret. Frost Spectre, Frost Shield Droid. Okay, 2 turrets right next to each other, okay. Interesting. I think I'll have to take them out. Because I don't have a real good way of dealing with them, really.
In short order.
Other than taking them out. Alright then.
Moving on target location.
Well, shouldn't be too bad. I guess I can holo target one of them in advance. I'm really starting to like battle rifles on my sniper types. Wait, why on snipers specifically? I don't think battle rifles have some uses, yeah. I actually don't like battle rifles on classes that mostly use their secondaries a lot. You know, like my electrician. That was a pretty good use of battle rifle. But also should be good on Overwatch types. The Muton Beleaguer effectively uses a battle rifle. And that's been a pretty good one. Okay, so... we do have a lead the target here. I guess I'm just gonna shoot that Spectre here. They get a quick shot that takes 1 action. So I can pick that from above instead of snapshot and keep them mobile. But then you don't get squad sight, right? So you're effectively using snipers just like the regular range dude. Oh, no scope, right, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so... yeah, I think I want to kill that Spectre.
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
We're pretty close to a bunch of crates. These turrets might be a bit annoying. But I guess we'll deal with that. A 100% shutdown. Okay, we could shut down one of them. Alright, well, let's just shoot the Spectre before he moves out of the way. Yup, we'll do that. And Overwatch. I can holo target him as well. Okay, so Overwatch.
Position.
So the goal here isn't necessarily getting 10 plus crates, because this is a fairly low rank squad. It's getting some crates and experience. Hey, you there, where are you going? Wait, we did not get our shot, because he moved out of sight. Well, okay then. That's a bit unexpected, but alright. Do I follow him? Do I just chill? No, I'm not sure. Yeah, that's a bit awkward. And now it's on cooldown. So now I cannot lead the target again for like 2 more turns. Okay, this crate might get marked, in which case we're probably not getting that. But yeah, that was not quite what I intended. It would be best to wait now. Like, that's not super exciting. But it would actually be best to wait right now. Well, we can steady weapon at least, I guess.
I'll keep an eye on it.
Because I don't need a good ambush here. This is a 15 enemy mission with a fairly low rank squad. So let's just wait a moment.
Got eyes on a hostile squad.
Okay, elite bio general, okay. Here, they're coming back. But now I need one more turn to get my lead the target cooldown back.
We've got a hostile squad here.
Yeah, okay. Some pretty nasty enemies in this one. We probably won't be staying in this mission for super long. Probably not. Yeah, I think I'm gonna back up a little.
Understood. Moving out.
Alright. And now the turrets are not included in the count. It's 15 plus the turrets.
I am on watch.
Overwatch.
Eyes on the prize.
In position.
Watch.
So at least 17, basically. That elite bio general is slightly concerning, because when he uses the gas strike, that has the potential to destroy crates. Okay, and I can't elite the target because they don't have line of sight, which means we need one more turn here. Okay. Well then, one more turn it is.
Prize.
Yeah, the general is coming. And another dude is coming. Okay. Yeah, don't know about this. That is a lot of damage that we'll have to do. Yes, it is. Well... Oh yeah, the browser has shadow step, because why not? Okay. I'm gonna wait another turn here.
Roger. Overwatchers are always vigilant.
That sounds like a problem, El Polo Batman. Okay, well... I think this is our chance. Alright. Alright, let's go. Follow target, I guess. It's only a theoretical problem, never happened in practice. Oh, good. Yeah, we might just grab 4 and run. But we will have to wait for the actual evac. Alright, let's go, come on. Shoot them! Is it happening? What's going on? Why is it not working? Okay, why on earth is my lead the target not working? That's a problem. Is it because it applies bitter frost as well and this dude is immune to frost, but the shot itself should happen? Like, I can shoot him. Is that why it's not happening? I have a feeling that's the reason why it's not happening. Which should not be the case.
Designated position.
Well, maybe we can get the general, because I need to get something. I don't care what. Yeah, there's the general, so maybe we could get him instead, but now I need to wait again. Yeah, this is a problem. If enemies being frost immune disables lead the target for a technician, then that's definitely an oversight. Well, that's a bug. Because it shouldn't prevent the shot itself, just the extra effect. Yeah, another frost guy. Okay, we'll try to ambush the general. But yeah, I need to wait one more turn for my lead the target again. So I guess we'll be doing that. How close do I really want to be here? Well, we can launch the grenades pretty far. But let's move a bit closer. Yeah, I need this to be a really good ambush. If we could kill that general early, that would be really good. Yeah, the Spectre's coming back. It's probably kind of unavoidable to fight all 5 of these at once, or all 6, plus the turrets. I don't know if I can avoid that. Maybe if that Marbozir moves out of range right now? Maybe. Okay, that could work. Okay, let's move on next right.
Confirmed.
And move Barney a little. And there's not that much cover on this high ground, unfortunately. My options are pretty limited. Especially if I wanted to be in range. Yeah, he might have to just jump down. Okay, I need one more turn here.
Scanning person. Always vigilant.
These 2 turrets are a bit inconvenient. Okay, I need some of these pods to move out of range. Yes, that's good. Okay. Well, surely we can do it now. Okay, I can only target these 2 guys. And it did not trigger last time. So if I use it again, and it doesn't trigger again, and then I'll have to wait 3 turns yet again. So that's a bit annoying. I can't target the general. I have a feeling we'll end up doing an old school ambush here. Yeah, possibly. Okay, if this doesn't work again, then that's definitely a bug slash oversight slash spaghetti code. Because it's definitely supposed to work. Yeah, see, like it's not working. Lead the target is not working on the Frost Legion Spectre Elite. For whatever reason. Yeah, that's really annoying. I guess I can just shoot him the regular way, but I don't want to. We can try to set up an ambush. But... okay, yeah, if they move any more in this direction, we can make it work.
Moving to designated position.
Okay, let's try to make it work. Like this.
I'm on it.
But kind of sucks that lead the target is not working. Now they might turn back, yeah, so... okay, this might take some time. Yeah, okay, this might take a while when we can't do an ambush. Yeah, but it should work. The additional effect wouldn't apply, but the damage itself should work. I mean, he's not immune to damage. So it's definitely supposed to work. There's no reason why he wouldn't take damage. Like, it's normal damage. It just has an effect applied. But it's normal damage. So it's definitely a bug slash oversight slash spaghetti code. Yeah, the Bio General would definitely work, but I need him to come back again. Oh yeah, that's probably what's happening. It's just a bit annoying that it is happening. Because I have no actual way to initiate this fight now. Other than a severely suboptimal one. Yeah, I need that general to come back. There's no better way to do this right now.
Overwatch. Holding.
Is it really a new tradition, though? That sounds like an older tradition, really. Okay, well, we could shoot the shield bearer. I guess that works. Alright, let's shoot the shield bearer. There, alright, we're gonna shoot the shield bearer then. That's fine. Let's go. Can we mark? Where's Monty? Right here. Well, okay, yes, but no. Not the way I want to. Line of sight might be kind of bad, like back here. Okay, I don't want to move like too much in this direction, because then we'll just end up fighting 3 pods all at once. And I'd rather not.
Headed there now.
Alright. Well, I guess that's that then. So if I really wanted to, I could also plant a homing mine. But let's just keep it for now.
I'm on it.
Okay, let's go. Should work this time around. But yeah, we're gonna end up fighting 3 pods at once. Which might get a bit annoying with this group. Yep, here it comes. I was hoping for a crit, but alright.
They've got our position.
Okay, we need some good reaction shots, come on. Kill at least one, thanks. Okay, good. He should be almost dead here. 2 health, okay. Where's your gun, bro? Okay, nice shot. I'll take it. Okay. Well, this should be fun. First of all, let's call the Sky Ranger, probably like here-ish.
Requesting immediate.
Okay, this is fine.
This is Firebrand. Evac request.
Alright, alright.
Hold tight.
Yeah, this might be a bit of a problem. I can shut down one turret. There's also the Bio General who's coming probably very soon. I'm not sure if I can kill the Spectre. Probably not. Shield charge, okay. Shield bash, disorient. This should also stun for one action. There was one skill here that would also stun for one action if you have shield trauma, which we do. It gets a bit unclear here. Yeah, it gets a little bit unclear, especially when it's not on the tooltip. So this is a knockback. Okay, knockback here would not really be that helpful. However, this does immediately activate the shield wall afterwards. He won't destroy the crate if I knock him back into the crate, right? That would be kind of bad. The only problem is that I'm gonna be flanked like this, which I don't really want to be, as you might imagine. Well, we can plasma grenade, but I can't hit more than one. I can hit one at best. I can kill the shield bearer with the grenade. I can do that. Look at all the armor on this Marbozir elite. That is a lot of armor. Yeah, it really is. I think we need to kill the shield bearer, because if I don't, he's just gonna shield up. And this is likely the best way to kill him right now. Okay, Mantic can't flank anything, unfortunately. Even Dom can't flank this friggin' Spectre. I'm a little bit too far away to do that. I could do it if I shot the web right now, which might be worth it. That might be worth it because I can throw a knife and then also swift throw. I think we do that. Yeah, this is gonna be really good damage on the Spectre elite, so we do that. He doesn't have any armor, so okay, throw knife. I could also kill the shield bearer this way, but that will be a bit of a waste of damage potential. The Frost Spectre needs to go, because if he doesn't, he's gonna use this AoE thing that applies chill. And not only we have to move, we would have to basically dash out of it, because with the chill, you usually just don't have enough movement to use a blow move and get out of it. So this guy is worse than like a Codex, for example. Okay, sweet throw. Okay, I was hoping for a crit, but alright. We need 19 more damage. I hope I can actually kill this dude. So I could hit him with a sting, but then obviously I can't move if I do that. I guess I need this shield charge thing. Yep, pretty much. I'm a little bit unclear whether this will disorient him. There was a skill we had, which also applied the shield trauma effect, which is disorient. But unless you remember which exact skill it was, it's not specified inside the actual mission which one it was. And I don't remember. And there's no actual way to check it anymore. The only way to check it would be going back to the Avenger, then looking at the barracks and looking at the detailed skill breakdown. But I have no idea which one of three this was. Well, which one of these two it was. Because we have three. And one of them also gets disorient now, even though it's not specified here. That lack of info is a factor when I decide classes. I try to avoid shield stuff if there's any other decent option. Yeah. So this would definitely disorient them because that's specified right here. So we know that. I think I'll just go like the safe route and use shield trauma. This is disorient and stun. So we just do that. We don't get like shield wall directly afterwards. But this will definitely disorient him and stun him for one action. So, okay. He can't do much for one turn here, but I'm like a little bit exposed from the flank. Especially this Marbozir elite is a concern. Alright, what do I snipe? We used Frost Snap and then Highway Protocol. Yeah, the chances are not great. I think we just shoot one of these turrets. Yeah, okay, I think we shoot one of the turrets and then hug the other one. I'm gonna have to take out the turrets one way or another. So that kind of works, I guess.
Let's take it.
Okay, yeah, just shut it down. Alright, we do have a stun here, but I would have to actually land it. Monty. Okay, I do want to kill the shield bearer, and the best way to kill him is with a grenade. Like, that much is obvious. Sadly, I can't hit anything else while doing that. It is what it is. I don't like this Frost Shield droid. I do want it to stay somewhat spread out here because he can throw like this cryo grenade. Alright, let's kill the shield bearer. So that will do the trick.
Explosive out.
Okay, then what? I could finish over the Spectre, but not convinced I really should right now. Maybe. We can try to stun the shield droid. Well, I can shoot it first and then try to stun it. Alright, let's shoot it first. I can't quite kill it on this turn. Well, maybe I can. Okay, maybe I can actually. I probably can. Let's find out. What's our chance? If I do take this shot, I obviously can't use the stun anymore. 81%. Well, in a sense, Oh, okay, I can't stun it at all. Right, so we just have to kill it. Alright. I can use suppressing fire instead, but that will use way more ammo. Maybe not a bad idea though, in case we miss or graze. The graze chance here is really high, 24%. So let's just use suppressing fire. Okay, it's dead. Good.
Anyone want a souvenir?
And that's a promotion right there. So... Alright, since we killed the shield droid, I'm just gonna sting the Spectre to kill it. That way we also stay in shadow. And this will kill him for sure. Alright.
No one will mourn them.
That'll do. Okay, and I guess we might as well holo target this guy. And this guy is gonna be annoying. Look at the damage he does. Look at all this armor, all this health. And we also have the Bio General coming, probably right now, if I had to guess. Yeah, probably right now. Okay, these two crates got marked. I don't think we'll be getting those, but we'll see. Maybe we can stun the General, but we'll see about that. Yeah, this guy's gonna be really annoying.
We can no longer hide.
Yep.
Feel right. I am wounded. I am
Okay.
one. We lost one of many.
Yeah. Well then. Now I need to use medkits and shit. Killing this dude is gonna take me at least 2 turns, I think. Like, at least 2 turns, easily. And then we have the General too. Like, the General will be a problem. I think I need to mark some of these crates right now. If the General uses Gas Strike next to one of the crates, it will get destroyed 100% guaranteed. It's kind of a bullshit enemy for a mission like this, really. Because once he uses his skill, if you're not literally about to extract that crate on the same turn, it guarantees crate destruction. Like, it's not a chance, it actually guarantees crate destruction every time. Wait, does this guy have like Blade Storm or something like that? No. No, he does not. Alright, I guess I use Shield Charge now. It's not gonna do much damage. I don't know. Disorient would be better. I also don't have a lot of ways to shred them, which is a bit of a problem too. Alright, as much as I would like to keep concealment, we need to start marking some of this shit. Another problem is like this Overwatch. I might have to just flashbang or something. Or grenade. We can flashbang the General and the Cryo Priest, so I think that's what we do. I can also gas grenade. I can gas grenade the turret as well, which will do some damage. So that's an option. Okay, tempting. Now, poison will not prevent him from using his skill, but the disorient will. So we actually need disorient first. This also applies Deadly Haze, so reduces their damage output. Okay, we definitely can't kill the Bruiser in 1 turn, that's not gonna happen. Okay, I can go here and mark the crate. I can go here. We can also conceal ourselves 1 time when needed. Alright, let's go here and mark the crate.
Troops here.
Yeah, there's more shit. then I need to holo target him. This is kind of the point of the game where lower rank soldiers are really hard to use in pretty much any mission, because you really need the skills. The biggest power increase is not from the weapon upgrades, but from the rank upgrades. The skills make a far bigger difference than any weapon upgrade would. Like a tech sergeant with, let's say, a magnetic weapon will be more powerful than, let's say, corporal or a sergeant with a plasma weapon. A lot of the time, anyway. Okay, so... And this guy has 45 defense as well. 85% here. That's after holo target. With my sniper from high ground. And this won't even do that much damage, but it will shred him a bit. Or not. Yeah, we didn't do enough damage to get the shred out. We might not even be getting 4 crates in this mission, not with like all these enemies. Yeah. Oh, also, the Stinger could destroy crates. Yeah, he will probably destroy several crates here, at least one, if I had to guess. And I don't think I can prevent it. I could still disorient him. Bit of a waste of disorient, but I can. Alright, so... Yeah, I really wish I knew whether shield charge will apply any of these effects or not. I might just have to quick save and test it, because this is a useless skill for me right now if it doesn't apply any extra effects. And I specifically remember the description that said that this skill also applies disorient if you have shield trauma. Which I do. But I don't know which skill that was. So let's shield charge and find out. Okay, see? So shield charge also applies stun and disorient, even though it doesn't say it here. Check out this description. It doesn't say anything about this also applying disorient and stun, but it does. If you have shield trauma. But you can only read that information on the Avenger in the barracks, not inside the tactical mission. You just have to remember it. So that is a very useful skill in that sense. Okay, yeah, I think I need to throw a disorient here. At these guys. Yeah. I don't like it, but I kind of have to. Wait, where's the Stinger? Because I can't see him anymore. He's definitely out there. Okay, I can't see him, but he's definitely there. Right, we can arc stabilize, but not right now at this moment. Yeah, where's the Stinger? He was there. Is he like here? He has to be like over here. I just can't see him. Because I really need disorient on him. I need disorient on him. Yeah, I think he was like back here. Yeah, okay, he's right there. Good. Okay, alright. And then... well, I don't have combat protocol, but that's not gonna be enough. Yeah, it's not enough. Might be 1 damage short. But sadly, it's not enough. We can slow down the assault trooper a bit with Frost protocol. Not a bad idea. Same with the general. But yeah, this guy is a shotgun user. So yeah, let's just do Frost protocol. Alright. Yeah, I need to get the dome up, but that will take us like 2 turns. Well, 2 actions, not 2 turns.
Advent just airlifted out their first crate. We're gonna have to move fast if we want to get the rest.
A bit unfortunately, the target that didn't work. Because we could have had a much better engagement if it did. Against the Spectre, I mean. It would have been 1 pod instead of 3. I hope we can get 4 crates here. Okay, that's 2 health, by the way. I think she's about to get knocked out. Yep. Yeah, I don't think we'll be getting 4 crates in here.
I think I need some help.
Yeah, the problem is that any enemy that's part of like the Frost Legion can be targeted by a lead target on a technician.
This armor's pretty tough. Firebrand
And there's no reason for that.
recovery.
It's just some spaghetti code junk, which like forced me into a severely suboptimal engagement here. And we tried it like 3 times. It didn't work. Any of those. Yeah, if I knew like this doesn't work, I might actually just remove this class from the list for the next campaign. It has too many downsides, like too many things do not work at all against half the enemies in the game. Because it also doesn't work on things like Andromedons, for example. It doesn't work on the 2/3 of the enemies in the game at this stage of the campaign, at like Force Level 19. So why even have that skill if it doesn't work? Okay, well, this is a problem. Okay, we might need a redo of this one. I think we need a redo of this one, or just abort it. If I can't use my sniper for an ambush, well then what good is he? Like, actually, what good is he? He was specifically on the squad for lead the target. But now I can't friggin' use it. Which again, like, forced me into this really shitty engagement against 3 pods at once instead of just 1 at the start. So yeah, I think we need a redo here. Because there's no reason for this skill to not work against Frost Legion. Like, there's literally no reason. They're not immune to, like, all damage. Yeah, we need to redo this. Wait, that doesn't work? I avoided that class because it seemed a little niche, but now I see you playing it and all the frost immune enemies. I'm glad I have. Yeah. I will probably remove it from the mod list next campaign we do. Yeah, it's a bug. Because they're only immune to the actual additional effect you place, not like to all of damage. So imagine like, okay, a good analogy is that imagine you give one of your soldiers, let's say, I don't know, venom rounds, right? Venom rounds apply poison when you hit the enemy, right? You familiar with venom rounds? So you imagine you give somebody venom rounds, and now suddenly an enemy that's immune to poison will not only not get poisoned when you hit it, you will not be able to shoot it at all. That's what we're talking about here. So imagine you gave venom rounds to your soldier, and suddenly all the poison immune enemies in the game are not targetable by that soldier at all. Like, you literally can't even shoot them then. And any of your special abilities don't work on them at all. So, I mean, obviously it's a bug. Anyway, we might have to just leave this, because if I can't use lead the target to initiate an ambush, then I can't do this mission with the squad. My sniper is explicitly here to initiate the ambush. That is his job. Initiate the ambush and shoot things.
Moving out.
That is explicitly the entire reason why he's on this squad at all. Like, that's his job. That's 80% of his job. Whoops, that's the zone wall, my bad.
Moving on target location.
But anyway, it's a bug. And there were some other similar bugs in the past that have been fixed since then. But it's a bug.
Into position.
Again, I know there are other things I can do, but you see what I'm saying, right? You see what I'm saying? You're missing the whole point of what I'm saying here. It's not that you can't do other things, it's just that it invalidates 80% of that class's job.
Digging in.
Like, imagine you train a sharpshooter, but then squad sight doesn't work. So why even have a sharpshooter to begin with if you can't snipe? Like, it literally invalidates 80% of his job.
Position confirmed.
Anyway, like I said, it's a bug, it's fine. It's gonna get fixed, probably. I mean, there were, like, dozens of bugs that have been fixed in various mod updates, like, based on stuff we ran into. Heck, there was one update just today that I showed at the start of the stream, which was partially based on, like, my experience, where the whole map rushes you. So now that won't happen as much anymore.
My eyes on.
Overwatchers are always vigilant.
There is movement.
Holding.
Yeah, lead the target is a very big part of the sniper's job in Long War. Exactly. Okay, we're going this way. So you can't really have a sniper with a lead the target where lead the target doesn't work. Not to mention you need to pick up like a whole ass perk to have lead the target. You don't get it for free. You need to pick up a perk. And if you pick up a perk and then it doesn't work, then, well, what good is it then?
Good to go.
Our enemy moves.
In position.
All right.
Moving.
Well, now I don't know it doesn't work at least, so... But yeah, I'm most likely going to remove that particular class. There are still quite a few classes, I think about 10 of them, that are on like TedJam compatible list that I haven't been using at all. As in, it's not that we haven't rolled them, they are literally not on my mod list at all at the moment. So what I'm probably going to do, like if or when we do the next campaign, is remove a few classes that like I'm not very impressed with, or classes that have various problems. I think Technician is easily one of them. And replace them with classes we haven't used yet. Okay. Yeah, now we need a target that's actually like, you know, snipeable. With lead the target. And keep in mind, lead the target is not an Overwatch or a reaction ability. It works even on enemies with Shadow Step. It is supposed to work on everything. Like, it is not a reaction, it is not an Overwatch, it's a direct shot.
Moving out.
And it works even when the target has Shadow Step.
Moving out.
So if there's an enemy doesn't work on, that is a bug. 100% that is a bug. It is supposed to work on everything because it's a direct target ability. The only thing it doesn't work on are enemies that are, for example, like in stasis or something like that. But then obviously they can't move. And you only take this shot when they move.
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
Alright, well, I can't swap out the squad because I would need to re-infiltrate the mission. So we either do it with this squad or we don't do it at all. I can't switch the squad for a different one. This is not a quick response mission. Yeah, so we can't attack these two guys, unless I try to do it the old school way. But again, then like this kind of kills the whole squad setup we got going on here. But I can do it. is just still severely suboptimal. And the reason why it's suboptimal is because I need to move closer, and then I will be significantly closer to like the rest of this map, which is 15 enemies total. So like, you see what I'm saying here, right? The fact I can't ambush these guys right now when this squad was specifically built for that, like kind of kills half of my squad setup here. And the longer we wait, the more likely it is we'll end up with like 3 squads in our range. But there is actually no way to ambush this one right now. Like, there is actually no way to do it. We're just gonna have to wait a little. That's the only thing I can do right now. Okay, I can't go here because the line of sight will be bad. Alright, well, let's just wait a few turns.
Roger that.
That's affirmative.
Alright.
It's gonna bring it on watch.
Well...
Okay.
Alright, let's just try like this.
Understood. Moving out.
These 2 turrets are not helping too much. And look at how many crates there are, like, right next to them. There are 6 crates just over here in this small area. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 6 crates just right here.
Overwatch.
And we don't need at least 4. We need at least 4 to get the experience from this mission. And, well, obviously we want the crates themselves, but... you need at least 4 for this mission to be considered successful.
Overwatch.
As you command. I am watching.
I am
Eyes
on
on the
watch.
prize.
Yeah. Yeah, another problem with the lead the target and not working on this guy is the fact he has Shadow Step. So we know for a fact the Overwatch will do nothing about him because he can't be targeted with Overwatch. But lead the target gives you a very good opportunity to do significant damage to an enemy that's otherwise kind of immune to ambush tactics. So Overwatch. Which is one of the reasons, it's the main reason in fact, why I wanted to open up with lead the target on him. That is the main reason in fact. And the issue is that he drops this giant ass AoE. If he drops it on top of crates, these crates will get destroyed. Hey HSR Pepe, thanks for the 48-month resub, appreciate it. Alright, we will still try, but... yeah, I'm gonna have to, like, do damage from scratch here.
Roger that.
So that in turn means I might not be able to kill him in one turn without significant risk. And I have to kill him before he can use his main skill. If we don't kill him before he uses his main skill, I can almost guarantee it will destroy multiple crates. And it might cost us a mission failure. I can almost guarantee that will happen.
Always vigilant.
If I go left, I'm almost 100% guaranteed to fail this mission, trust me. That is a terrible idea.
Enemy squad located.
If I go there, I'm almost explicitly throwing away any chance of actually completing this mission successfully. We would have almost no chance of marking even 4 crates. 0. I mean, at that point, I would be better off just going all the way back here, away from all the pods, throwing up evac, and then leaving without a risk of big engagements. But there is a timer. There's a timer as soon as you begin the engagement. This is a very tightly timed mission. Well, there's no timer until then, but as soon as we engage, we are on a timer. Yeah, now we have 2 pods here. So, like, see the problem? If I could have used lead the target as soon as we run into this pod, like, this would have been significantly easier. But the fact I can't do that, like, kills my whole strategy for this mission.
Good copy. Moving on target.
Like, that kills my whole strategy for this mission. I'm not even sure if we can, like, get 4 crates in this mission. We might not be able to. We might actually not be able to.
As you order.
Okay, this should work, but we'll end up getting 6 enemies here. Yeah, this is gonna be 6 enemies if we counter the turrets. That's gonna happen. So not too happy about that. I mean, at this point, I'm almost better off using icy winds on the shield bearer here. Because now we will definitely engage, so we might as well use lead the target on the shield bearer right now. Because we're definitely engaging right now. Alright.
Overwatch.
A normal Spectre wouldn't be as much of a problem. It's specifically the AoE the Frost Spectre has that's the problem. Alright. Yeah, that bruiser elite is nasty. Alright, please do some damage. Or not. Okay. I'll take it. Could have been better, but I'll take it. We did almost kill the droid. There we go. Okay, we killed the droid.
You see that?
I'm spotted.
Alright, alright. I could gas grenade here. Not yet, not yet. Okay, we need to kill this dude. Right, first, we use shield charge. So now that we know for a fact this will disorient and stun, that's a very good skill. And it gives us shield wall immediately after. Yeah, so now he can take 1 action, but he can't use his special skill because he's disoriented. So now we can maybe kill some of this shit. We need to kill as many as possible before other enemies show up. Oh yeah, and we need to, like, call the Sky Ranger. So most of the crates are, like, over here. There are 2 on the left, but there are, like, 6 just in this small area. So I think we need Sky Ranger, like, roughly in the middle here. Depends on how aggressive I want to be with the crates. Over here is fine. We don't need to wait 5 turns for the evac anyway.
Evac request confirmed.
So I can definitely kill 1 turret. Okay, let's check all the shots here before we do anything. Manti does have hit and run. So a flanking shot will give him another action. So, let's not use rapid targeting yet, just normal holo target. And we'll shoot the Spectre. And then we can shoot something else. We also have a Ghost Grenade, so once I kill all this, I could conceal back up and scout. Okay, good. Yeah, so now I could shoot one of these other things. Not yet though, not yet. So Pinky can grenade. Pinky also has Shredder gun, which is not bad, but I don't want to move too close to use that. Dom could shadow up. Okay, Dom could shadow up. And we could probably kill the shield bearer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, how many tiles is that skill with the knife? I think it's 4. Okay, 5. Wait, it's 5 tiles, so it should be 5 in a straight line. Just like with like rescuing civilians in a mission. Yeah, no, it will be 5 in a straight line easily. Okay, no, easily. Maybe even 6. But no, 5 in a straight line should be easy. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That will trigger it. I want to kill the shield bearer. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, this will be 6 here. We're 1 short. Okay, we're 1 short. But I could throw it on something else. Okay, let's go here anyway, because we can always swift throw. I do want to test this. I actually kind of want to test this, because this is the exact same situation with the civilians you rescue. You can rescue them from 2 tiles away in a straight line. Even though if you look at the circle around them, it doesn't really look like that would work, but it does work. It actually does work. So let's try this for science. I need to know for the future whether this works or not. So I'm just gonna quick save and test. Does it work? See, it actually works. See, I knew it. I was right, it actually works. Hey, Cruise Control. Thanks, I appreciate it. And happy holiday. Yeah, but yeah, it works, see? It's technically 6 tiles, but it works. Because the radius in XCOM 2 like works a little bit weirdly. Now it's 5, but I got one from 6. Yeah, no, it's 5, but I got one from 6. Knife encounters here. Once per turn, gain a bonus action after throwing a knife at an enemy within 5 tiles. But I just throw a knife at the enemy within 6 tiles and it works. But it has to be 6 tiles in a straight line. It's the same thing as it is with like the civilians. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And it works. Anyway, now we can swift throw. And that should take him out. With the bleed at the very least. Okay, nice. Don't have to worry about him anymore. And technically I could stay here and sting. But if something moves into my range, then I'm gonna get revealed. So probably not such a good idea. Alright. Yeah, this guy's at 2 health. Can I finish him off? I can. I guess I can. Hold up. So I think I might actually... So I could gas grenade this dude. That would slow him down and reduce his aim. Okay, the only problem is this friggin' crate. Yeah. I think I need a normal grenade. Yeah, if I use a gas grenade, I will destroy the crate. So, obviously I don't want that. Plasma grenade it is then. The only issue here is if I don't do more damage than the shield has, we will not shred them. So that's the only problem with this approach. Who's gonna kill this dude? Probably Manti, I guess. Okay, I could literally melee him and be next to this crate, which is not a bad idea. There might be another pod in range, but this won't really reveal much that we haven't already revealed to begin with. Okay, good. That was a weird sound right there. Okay. So... I got 4 plasma grenades. I mean, I can still use it anyway. Right, let's frost snap the turret on the left. And then we can disable the turret on the right. Alright.
Hit the armor!
That's also Rapture, I guess. I'm not gonna risk control, just disable it. We don't have failsafe. 97%, okay, bro. I almost expected that to fail for a second.
I'm trying to control it.
Alright. Yeah, I know, Bravo, Matt. It's like a known issue. It's actually a known issue, yeah. Well, blame read the target not working. If it worked fine, I wouldn't have had to do it. So, okay, we can take out this one turret, no problem. I don't even need a grenade. I can just shoot it, and that's gonna be enough damage. Alright.
You're just lucky you don't let me use my
And
hand.
that's the Staff Sergeant. Right, so... I can't gas grenade this guy without destroying the crate. I could flashbang him, but I only have 1 flashbang on Pinky. I don't necessarily want to do that. Okay, what the heck, we got 4 plasma grenades, we can improvise more. I'm just gonna grenade his ass.
Moving.
We have enough grenades for it, it's fine. Just grenade him. Okay, there's another crate back there. Alright. Yeah, exactly 8 damage. It will apply Deadly Haze, so that's useful. Right, Dom is in shadow, so he can take a look. Okay, I don't want to move too far in,
As you
because they're about to mark 2 crates. Let's just go here. Alright. That's good. We did use the Sky Ranger evac. Okay, we can mark this one immediately. Okay, we need to take care of this guy. He can do 11 non-critical damage. Mark this.
The Advent's locator is down and our transponder is active.
Right, so Miso can just stay up here. He will be in range of evac. Yeah, we need holo target on this asshole. I don't think I'm gonna get this one. That will be a little bit too risky, but that's okay. We don't need them all. This might be a good moment to use Halo bullets. First, we need to shred his ass. You know what's extra weird? Like, Frost Snap works just fine. Anyway, it's a bug. There's no doubt it's a bug. Man, this is still only 85%. I don't think you can mark him any harder. I don't have, like, the actual mark, which would stack with holo target. No. Well, I do have combat scanner, and that would in fact work. Maybe we should use that first. Okay, let's use combat scanner. That will reduce his defense, and he has 45. Then we can frost snap. 99% chance to hit. Okay, dude. Alright, nice. We got a crit. Alright, now Barney can shoot him too. Okay, we can take him out. Maybe I spoke too soon. We just grazed. Have other follow-ups. Yeah, okay, no, he's going down. He is going down. I would like to also get the turret, if possible. So hold up just a second. You don't have shredder arms, do you? You do! Okay. Okay, we probably want to get the turret. Let's just make sure we kill the browser. There you go. Hey, Tedster. I'm here for the 1%, yeah. Well then. For the 1% hit, right? That's what you're here for? Or for the 1% crit? If there's 1% chance to crit and we get it? That is the 1% we're talking about, right? That's what I assume. Alright. Yeah, okay, we can take out the turret.
I will move.
Or not.
They are only wounded.
Okay, seriously? Well, I mean, I can, I guess. I'm about to lose Shadow anyway. So it doesn't matter if I shoot it. Okay, it literally doesn't matter. I could grab the crate as well. I mean, we're not getting 10 plus in here, so I'm just gonna mark them.
Moving as ordered. We are known to them. Tell your gods I'm coming! I need more ammo, Sil.
Oh yeah, by the way, lead the target on the technician. It literally does not work on any enemy immune to frost, which is why we're redoing this mission. But frost snap works just fine, and everything else also works just fine. But the lead the target does not. It literally does nothing. Okay, let's throw a battle scanner here. I could also use Ghost Grenade. But yeah, let's battle scanner first. Maybe... over here. Yeah, if you try to use lead the target on the technician class, on like any enemy that's immune to frost, it will do nothing. Like, it literally does not work at all. And I assume the reason is because it also applies bitter frost. Yeah, we got a shot, we got a knife encounter to trigger from 6 tiles away in a straight line, but I assume this is not like a bug with the ability specifically, it's just like the XCOM thing, with the way it calculates the radius, because it happens with many other things. I'm talking here about knife encounters. Once per turn, gain a bonus action after throwing a knife at an enemy within 5 tiles. So this does work on an enemy 6 tiles away, as long as it's 6 tiles in a straight line. So if there's a dot here, that does work. Yeah, the ring is not exact at all, exactly. Honestly, the ring is like super misleading sometimes. It is super misleading. But that's just the XCOM thing. That's just XCOM being XCOM. Yeah, with that said, yeah, the technician class, that's definitely a bug. Because it makes it, in my eyes, nearly useless in a lot of missions, because there are so many enemies that are immune to frost effects.
Firebrand is on deck for recovery.
Like half of them or more in many missions. Alright, so now we can Ghost Grenade. Let's do that. Probably on Manti himself. He has tracking and all that. Okay, no need. There's a group. Yeah, there's the Elite Bio General. Alright. He's out of range right now. Let's kill this Stinger. Okay, if we can kill these 2 groups separately, that would be ideal. That would be ideal if we could do that. I'm gonna need a reload soon. Okay, I could aim assist protocol someone. Where's Barney? Right here. Okay, no, that's not the best shot ever. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go here.
I can handle that.
54%, alright. I still have halo bullets. And we have grenades. Okay, this is nice full cover. We do need at least 2 more crates to ensure the mission is successful. So this one. And then, yeah, I'm not too sure. We'll see how quickly we can kill these assholes. There's a chance I could destroy this cover with a grenade. That might work. Okay, that might work. Let's give it a shot. Shame he's not master engineer, but oh well. Okay, let's give it a shot. Yep, okay, no, it didn't work. Alright. That's fine. Okay, do I want aim assistance protocol? Yeah, probably on Barney still. I can still kill that guy. Okay, we can still kill that guy. Or frost snap first and then reload. That's probably better. Yeah, no, that's actually better. Yeah, this one's only 63%. I think we're better off shooting this assault trooper. That will slow him down. And he's a shotgun type, sort of. Well, he does have grenades. He has melee. Yeah, let's just frost snap this guy. There you go.
Hit the plate.
That's also shred. And then either reload, or we could command protocol. Let's see how much damage we can do to this stinger dude. Yeah, I'm just gonna halo bullets here. Hey, it could do 13. Okay, 10. So now we can kill him with combat protocol. Or frost protocol, that works too. Yeah, halo bullets SMG value, I know, right? But it wasn't a ballistic SMG, sadly. So not as good. Alright, Dom could mark this. There are still 10 remaining enemies. Like, we know there's one pod here. I did throw a battle scanner here last turn, and it didn't reveal anything. So it should be fine to just move and tag that crate. Probably.
I go where I am needed.
Yeah, okay, it's fine. Okay, there's one here. We can still shoot this guy. I can't quite reach him with a grenade. Alright, fair enough. Well, there is a chance to kill him with this.
Here I come!
There are 2 crates on the left. I could send Barney here. Okay, I'm not too worried about getting 4. My main concern is not dying. If I had a stronger squad, I would have played way more aggressively here. But I don't, so let's just play it safe. Alright, I'll take it. Now we can kill him with the combat protocol on the next turn. Crates aren't enemies. Have you seen mimics though? Crates are definitely enemies. Imagine if that existed in XCOM 2, that would be really funny. You go mark a crate and suddenly it's a mimic.
Only went off the armor.
So you're saying I should add mimics? It would be real funny. It would be real funny. Faceless crates, yeah. Hidden drone or something. Alright. Okay, these 2 are marked. I think we can probably get both. Okay, took some damage there. Right, reload.
I'm ready.
So let's just kill this guy with combat protocol. Yeah, yeah, Requiem mimics. That would certainly be one of the Requiem enemies of all time. Alright, so the general. This is probably a good moment to use homing mine. Yup. Okay, well, the only problem is that this will destroy the crate. So that's a little awkward. Do I just YOLO this dude? Oh, shield charge is on cooldown. Okay, then. Never mind. I think I just YOLO him. There are still more enemies. That's my main concern here. There are more enemies. I could try to stun him. Well, I need to move in here if I want to mark this crate regardless. But Manti can do it with the blow move, at least. Okay, let's try to stun him. But I'm gonna have to trigger... Well, okay, I don't have to trigger the Overwatch. I can grenade his ass. I can't quite flashbang them both, sadly. So just plasma grenade? To shred the armor at least? That works. Maybe you can destroy this cover. Alright, let's plasma grenade. Okay, that works. Wait, or does it? He didn't take damage even though it was highlighted. Okay, I just got scammed. That literally did no damage even though he was highlighted red. I actually got scammed. I can still plasma grenade with Dome, but I definitely feel scammed a little bit. Alright, let's plasma grenade with the Dome. There you go. Bleeding. I know, right? I want to talk with the grenade manager. Alright, let's try to stun him. Because I don't think I can kill him on this turn. Probably not. And it's a miss. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay, that is unfortunate. Okay, this is a problem. I'm gonna have to YOLO him and disorient him. That's how it's gonna be. Okay, that's how it's gonna be. I don't like it. But I can't let him use gas strike. There you go.
I might have winged him.
Okay, now we can mark this crate at least. So let's do that. As for Dome, probably just move him into cover. Alright, let's mark this one. And then I can shoot. Yeah, I could still shoot the... Okay, I could actually still kill him. Okay, I could actually... No, I can't because I only have one ammo left. Alright. We almost killed him. Yeah, we almost actually killed him, literally. If that one grenade hit him, he would have been dead right now. He actually would have been dead. So do I grid this crate or not? The problem is that this Cryo Priest will definitely be in range to hit me. He will already be in range to hit Nyx. But if I go here, he will be in range to hit both of us. And I would rather avoid that. So I don't think I want to grid the crate. No, I'm not gonna grid the crate. As tempting as it might seem.
I am trusting you.
Wait, this dude should have been dead right now. He actually should have been dead, straight up. He's gonna have one health. Okay, yeah, we're gonna be leaving soon. We will definitely be leaving soon. But we got what we came for the most part. But keep in mind, this is a pretty weak squad. Yeah, this dude really should have been dead. Yeah, and here comes the priest. This might be a bit of a problem.
I need medical attention now.
Yeah, she might actually get knocked out here or die. Yep.
Got a casualty here!
Well, that's why I moved out with Monty. But it would have been fine if this dude took damage from that grenade earlier. I'm just saying. Okay, can't quite flank the priest there. Well, we can frost snap. 38% chance. Not very good, no. Alright, well. We got the crates now. I can't really kill the priest. I can gas grenade. I can flashbang. Is Biozerker immune to flashbang? I don't think it is, right? I don't think it is. Yeah, I think we need this flashbang. Clearly. Okay, stun. Good. Alright. That's nice. There are more crates I could mark, so it's mostly a question of how greedy I want to be. There are still more enemies we haven't found. What are the odds they are right here? The odds are non-zero. They are non-zero for sure. Now I could shoot the Biozerker here and then arc stabilize. It will get more mobility when I do that. But it's not gonna be in my range. And it will shred it. So if I wanted to kill the Biozerker instead of kiting it, shooting it is like objectively the best thing to do here. And then we can use arc stabilize. Alright. So arc stabilize.
Nothing's broken. You're fine. Rock and roll.
Right, this guy will die from the blade. We can ignore him. As for Dome, well, if I shadow up, okay, I could maybe actually kill the priest.
Let the hunt
I think I could maybe kill the priest. I mean, he's stunned, but I can still do some really good damage here. So, might as well. And if there are any enemies in range, we will see them because of tracking. So if there's another pod nearby, we will see it. There's also this Spectre, but it's pretty far away from where I am.
I will go.
Anyway, let's move in. No enemies in our side range right now. Throw knife. Alright. Then swift throw. This might even kill the priest. Yeah, no, this will kill the priest. Maybe I should swift throw the Spectre instead. Now I'm considering it. Okay, now I'm actually kind of considering it. Because the priest is stunned for one turn. It will take 4 damage. I could just finish him off with combat protocol. As long as it's not gonna be on cooldown. Where's Miso? Right here. It will be off cooldown on the next turn. Well, no, I will need actual combat protocol, so 2 turns. Okay. Yeah, I have other ways to finish off the priest. Let's actually just throw a knife at the Spectre to start doing some damage to it. There you go. It's not gonna kill it on this turn, but it will make my life easier on the next one. Anyway, we just back up.
My life is in your hands.
Alright. And we can revive our protocol. Sounds good? Get up. Job's not done yet. Alright. And we can still shoot. I guess we shoot the Zerker then. Yeah, okay, we shoot the Zerker. Nice. Well, could have been better, but alright. Now he's gonna be chilled and disoriented at the same time. Right, 1 health. I can heal myself, but we should first back up into some form of good cover. Alright.
Get back in there.
Okay. Yeah, so if I wanted to get these two, I should move Manti there. But there is still like a non-zero chance there's an enemy pod over here, for example. The chance of that is not zero. So I think we go like, actually here instead. He does have 18 mobility, so this is still gonna be in range.
Trusting you here.
And this will minimize the risk of triggering more shit.
Holding.
Yeah, we did, because of the lead their target thing. Like, I couldn't get the lead their target to work. Because of frost enemies. So I restarted. And it forced me into, like, fighting 3 pods at once. So that's why I restarted.
Firebrand, it's time to go.
Alright. Yeah, but I mean, I assume it's because it has bitter frost attached to it, because the technician class has a lot of various frost effects. Frost Snap also has some frost stuff. Most of their skills have a bitter frost attached to it. So I assume it has something to do with that, which is clearly a bug. Because the damage portion should work just fine. It's just that the additional effect that will not work. But I can use Frost Snap on anything I want. I can Frost Snap the Elite Cryo Priest just fine. The Bitter Frost will not work, but the damage will work. But in this case, like lead the target, it will do nothing. It will actually do nothing. It will not work at all, so... anyway, let's grab this. Okay, let's grab them both. Is that too greedy? I don't think it's too greedy. Okay, we'll grab both. There you go. Alright, no enemies. Okay, so let's see now. We need to think. We can blow this shit up. Interesting idea. That wouldn't quite kill the Spectre. Alright, I think we just frost snap the Berserker. Yep. Okay, Bitter Shield. Now he's gonna be real slow. Yep. Alright, alright. Let's see. I might need a grenade on the priest. Which is fine. Yeah, okay, let's just grenade him. Dom can do it as well. And he can hit both. Yeah, he can hit the priest and also the Zerker. Now, that might not kill the priest. But then we can always throw a normal grenade afterwards. Yep. Alright, he's dead. Good. And we still have homing mine. So maybe I should homing mine the Spectre now. Okay, wait, that might not be needed. Right, Barney's out of... yeah, no, I think we should homing mine the Spectre.
We're green together.
Unless I shoot it with Pinky, which might work. Okay, that might work. We'll shoot it with Pinky first, and if that fails, then I can homing mine and finish the job with Barney. Okay then. Well, it is what it is. Or, wait, normal grenade, yeah, normal grenade will not be enough. We can perfect shot. Am I safe from this berserker if I do that? I suppose I can just move out of range to be sure. Yeah, the disorient is about to expire on him. So let's just back up a little bit. And then we can perfect shot the Spectre. No reason to not back up, honestly. Bye-bye.
Who's keeping score?
Alright, looks good. I suppose I can still Frost Protocol. So Frost Protocol should actually freeze it, right? Because that's the next phase. There you go, frozen. Nice. Okay, looking good. I don't even need the freeze because he's dead now.
I love it.
Right. Yeah, there's still one pod somewhere, but that's alright. Let's actually just reload here.
Looks like they called in some friends.
Okay. Yeah, that went well. When my actual tactics worked. So I can still grab this load. We don't know where the last pod is. Okay, one thing I can do though... Okay, one thing I can do now is ghost grenade someone and then go get the loot with that person. So we can do that. Yeah, probably just Dom. Yeah, because he has tracking, so if there's a pod like on the other side of the wall, we'll see that. So this is fine. And he also gets more mobility when he's concealed. Data pad? Man, we have so many data pads. We should like start selling them in bulk or something. I have 19 data pads now. 2 Elerium cores, nice. Yeah, we always need Elerium cores at this stage of the game. There's the pod. Okay, alright, so they were over here. Advent Exalted Custodian. Yeah, we're not fighting that shit. We're basically leaving now. I mean, there are more crates that I could grade if I really wanted to. But I think that's a bit too greedy. Yeah, okay, I think that's a bit too greedy.
Overwatch.
Right, there's Overwatch. Because I could get this one on the left, but... Nah. Nah, that's too greedy. It's okay.
Overwatch.
Right, so Overwatch.
I will go. I await their approach.
Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna heal myself one more time. Yeah, we'll probably just leave on the next turn. I'm fine with 6 crates with this squad.
We've got Advent here.
Yeah, only one major wound. And we got some promotions. That's a bigger reason why I was here for the promotions. Because I still do think this is one of the easier missions to get some promotions from.
I'll get him next time.
Because grabbing 4 crates is usually relatively easy.
We can no longer hide.
That's not to say it's necessarily walk in the park, but it's easier than in many other missions. Okay, they will be on Overwatch. Okay, we got lucky there with that drone shot.
More of them coming in.
I might need to throw a grenade here. Probably. Yep. Okay, we definitely want to leave right now. Yeah, Dom is actually a bit out of range at the moment. So he can't leave. Well, he can leave with the teamwork. Yeah, okay, now we can leave. I just need to get rid of some of that Overwatch. But using a grenade will end my turn, which means I need to move first, which means I'm probably going to be out of range. So that's a bit awkward. Okay, there's one more thing I can do. I can shoot one, then advance teamwork, and then move. Who's on Overwatch here? Okay, just the Viper. Okay, just the Viper, actually. Okay. Interesting. Hold on. I think we can kill the Viper. I need Lino. Okay, I need Lino. Oh, there we go. This tile will supposedly have line of sight. I assume that's what this means. One of these guys is on Overwatch? Or is this the Viper Overwatch? I think this is the Viper Overwatch. Alright, let's just run, it's fine. It's fine. We can still kill it for experience, so yeah, I'm fine with that too. Alright, just go. I got 2 armor, full health, shields. Yeah, it was the Viper. Okay, that's fine. He didn't even hit me. Yeah, now we can actually kill it, because why not, I guess?
The enemy should fear us.
Why not? This should be worth it. Oh, wait, I can't target it after all. Well, that's disappointing. That is indeed disappointing, but okay. Well, this is not enough damage. Frost Snap might be, but... Alright, 1 damage short. Okay, then. Okay. Barney might be able to do it. Actually, he can definitely do it.
Here, catch.
Alright. Let's get the heck out of here, shall we? Right, so I will need teamwork here, but that's fine.
In short order.
We got it. Right here.
Let's do this.
Then teamwork.
I give you strength.
And get out.
Folks says I am to obey.
Alright, that's everyone.
What's over there?
I run.
Okay, done. Good enough.
I'm going.
All XCOM operatives are secure. Firebrand is returning to base.
Should be a few promotions from this. Like 3 at least, I think.
Even now, our enemy lurks in the shadows, plotting to destroy all we have built, to return us to the chaos of the old world. Only together can we oppose them.
So, let's see. Okay, 2 promotions. Staff Sergeant. Yeah, we could grab Stealth Protocol to grant a friendly unit concealment. This one's mine is nice. For a crit. Winter Protocol. This is not bad either. But there are a lot of enemies that are immune to cold damage at this stage of the game, or really at any stage. I'm leaning towards either Stealth Protocol or this one's mine. So usually when I bring a technician to a group, it's... most of the time it's not as a primary sniper, but more like a support sniper. So Stealth Protocol kind of fits that role. And you can use this offensively, you can use this defensively, it's useful in crate missions. So I'm gonna grab Stealth Protocol. And for Barney... probably shooting sharp. +2 armor piercing, +15 aim when firing against units in cover. Yeah. Alright. Well, I didn't use the homing mine on the general because the homing mine would have destroyed the crate. So that's why. And we handled the general just fine. But there was a crate within the explosion radius of the mine, so that's why I didn't use it on him. Alright. Yes, but I'm not a time traveler, so I didn't know that yet at the time. We still had a chance to grab it. Okay, so now we need to set up the assassin stronghold. Let's do that first.
Avenger plotting new course.
Yeah, we're doing well now on Alloys and Delirium. For now. I'm sure we'll use it up quickly, you know. Alright, so let's see. Okay, Longstrider, Tarkin, Clippy. He's tired, but he's coming anyway. That's non-negotiable. Sato. And probably Thomas. So basically same as before. If it's not broken, don't fix it. Alright. Thomas doesn't really need a melee weapon, so Arc Blade is fine. Actually, do we have a spare scimitar thing? I think we'll have to make another one. Yeah, okay, I might make another one, because that's useful just for the immunities. It makes you stun immune, which is pretty big on its own. Yeah, this thing. Okay, so first we make a base scimitar. Then we make a magnetic scimitar. If I can find it on this list. Oh, it's here. Oh yeah, right. Build and then plasma scimitar. Alright, there you go. And I'm gonna use that basically for the immunities. It grants immunity to poison, chrysalid poison, and stun. Honestly, the stun immunity from this, that's big. Like, stun immunity alone makes that really, really good. Alright. So, okay, let's see. We do have some Warden armors, but they're expensive, which means I won't be making that many more. Yes, Serpent Suit here is good. We'll get that. Huh. So this is against the Assassin, which means people will be probably almost guaranteed to take some damage at some point. I suppose I can just go full Warden armor. Maybe even make Warden tier armor for Clippy. That's just... okay, Advent alloy armor. And that should be cheaper. Yeah, right here. Yeah, okay, let's make that. For sure. For sure. Okay, yeah, that looks good. And we can use tactical vest. So now... yeah, everyone who's not a sniper has at least 15 health, and the sniper has 12. That should be fine. I will give him the auto sniper, because that's basically his build. We can make tier 3 arc thrower now. So we should definitely do that. At least I remember unlocking that from the autopsy. It's not at the bottom, is it? No? Oh yeah, there it is, Arc Blaster. This will use a Gatekeeper shell, but it's worth it. I mean, we got 2 of those. So, yep. Yeah, it's worth it for the Electrician alone. Like 100%. Oh, that's a huge upgrade to base damage. This one is 4 to 9 base damage, and this one is 7 to 12. Holy shit. Tarkin was already really good with just the advanced arc thrower. With the arc blaster, it's gonna be so good. Okay, you can grab bio-alloy plating. Sato can also grab it. I think we can make more bio-alloy platings. Yeah, okay, let's make like 1 more here. You're already immune from the sword, so just normal alloy plating. Alright. Clippy is not, so there you go. Alright. Definitely seeding rounds on the Long Strider. Shredder rounds on Thomas to maximize his shredding. Biomed kit, of course. Probably, yeah, another med kit. Proper weapon, I guess. So he doesn't really... wait, so how much would be a battle rifle right now? He doesn't really need beam cannon. He's not really going to use it. Why are these all red? Oh, we're at 36 supplies. Fair enough. Okay, honestly, I might just go with this one. I don't feel like he needs a beam cannon here. Or just go with the coil cannon. We got 2 of those. He's not even going to use it 99% of the time. So let's just go with the coil cannon. And we can use, I don't know, hair trigger. Basically for Overwatch. That's the main use case for him, Overwatch. That's why I like battle rifle here. Because you can't Overwatch with the arc blaster. Well, not normally anyway. So I need hair trigger. And the rest doesn't really matter too much. Yeah, we're poor again. Well, not for long, hopefully. I could really use some more reflex stocks. We only have a few. Alright. That's fine. Right, so do I want 1 more medkit? Maybe I do. Just to be safe. Yeah, okay, one more medkit. It won't hurt. Obviously, elite stock here. Scope and barrel to maximize our damage potential. Flashbang for you. Laser sight. Elite expanded magazine. And barrel. Alright. Yeah, that's definitely enough medkits. What else? I might just grab 2 more flashbangs. Oh, you can grab scramble rounds or enervative rounds. Now, scramble rounds don't have to hit, but enervative rounds are minus 50% damage output for the enemy we hit. But I like the fact scramble rounds don't even have to hit. They're both good, for different reasons. So... maybe I'll give them to Tarkin, actually. If I give him enervative rounds, he will have to actually hit. His aim is not terrible, I guess. Or we can use both. Yeah, we can actually definitely use both. Alright, let's use both. So this way we can overwatch with him, and he can apply scramble rounds to various enemies he gets overwatch against. And on Clippy, if I really want to hit something with enervative rounds, we can teleport and then shoot that thing from the flank. It doesn't even have to be the assassin. It could be other, like really tanky enemies. And that probably means he needs a scope, which I only have... okay, advanced scope, that will have to do. That's fine. Expanded magazine or something. This is where reflex stock would be useful. But yeah, I don't have one anymore, unfortunately. Yeah. I don't have one anymore. I guess I can still give him stock. Sure. Right, Sato can grab the power bayonet. And the rest doesn't really matter too much. He's probably not gonna shoot that much. Scope is fine though. Alright. Okay, that looks good. We are not spending any APs, because we spent them all already. Alright. Yeah, this looks fine. The Serpent Suit upgrade requires a Proving Ground project, right? Actually, no, it doesn't, but I would need 100 supplies, 15 Nelarium, 15 alloys. I'm going to hold out on this one for now. That is really expensive. It's the 15 Nelarium part that's really expensive. A normal suit is honestly fine right now. Right, I'm not sure who the Tier 3 Gremlin is on. It's an mission we're already setting up. I guess I'll just go with the Tier 2. I think Tier 3 requires more supplies here. Yeah, we're going with the Tier 2. I could, like, cancel all this, go to the black market, make another one. I guess I could do that. It just means, like, redoing this. At least the squad, not the gear. How much for the alien arm? Funny thing is, Clippy doesn't even need it that much. It would still be helpful, But he already gets 100 or nearly 100 against a lot of enemies. Okay, so I would need 125 supplies. This one is 10 Alarium crystals, which is, yeah, kind of expensive.
Avenger plotting new course.
I think there was another mission I was gonna do, or maybe that was just the covert operation. Alright. Okay, these don't seem to be used for anything. I guess I can sell one. We can sell some of the data pads. I mean, we have 19 data pads. It's not like I need all 19. Seems very unlikely I would ever use 19. Researching them takes longer and longer with each one. I don't know if it caps out eventually. Okay, this is already enough supplies. We need 125. And we got that now.
Avenger plotting new course.
I'm hoping that maybe the block market will have data pads in demand at some point, and then we could sell a bunch. Anyway, this is the last Chosen now. Once we kill the assassin, that's it. All the Chosen will be dead. Right, so let's make the Gremlin and the Amp. There you go. And the Amp. If I can find it. Oh yeah, there it is. All right. He's going to have so much psi offense now. Okay. Looks good. Now we can go. This is the assassin stronghold.
Menace, ready to deploy.
Their last. Wait, what? Oh. Okay. I should probably abort that, do this first, and then set that up. If only to use the gear. Wait, if I abort it, I can go again, right? If I abort it without launching the mission. Because you can only do this mission once, but that only applies if you actually launch the mission, right? I don't know how it works in Long War. But I assume I can cancel this safely. Yeah, it's a good question, isn't it? It is a good question. I guess we can test.
The factions proposals for various covert missions.
Okay, let's do a quick test. Would be real awkward if you permanently lost your ability to kill the Chosen just because you aborted an infiltration in progress.
Squad secure. Lifting off.
Okay, it's fine. Okay, it's good. All good. Yeah, so let's do this first.
Indian regional zone.
And use the gear. Alright. Well, this shouldn't be too bad because... Okay, the baseline activity is pretty bad. Which region is this? New India, okay. That's a very high baseline. But okay. Well, no Chosen at least. Now, I don't think I want to bring people who will be participating in the Chosen Stronghold. So we will not be doing that. Because then I would have to delay it if they get wounded, and I don't want to delay it. I want to do it ASAP. But Lutheran is not coming there, so he can join. Okay, Mad Judge is a staff sergeant. He might still be wounded, actually. No, actually, 1 hour to finish focus fire training. Okay, we can do that. We can definitely do that. There, okay. That's useful. Let's try this again. Right here. Alright. Then... Okay, everyone up here is going to the stronghold, so they're not joining this mission. Let's grab Carton and then Mother. Then Mother has... What was it? Oh no, she doesn't. Oh, that was somebody else. No, that was Ramona with the double tap. She gets like Bullseye at Master Sergeant, Airstrike, Kill Zone, okay. Anyway, support of some kind. And we can grab Pathfinder Hunter. Maybe. Quite a few wounded people down here. Oh yeah, we can grab Monty. For scouting. That works. And for holo targeting. Pinky for grenades. That's fine. Also sting grenades. Okay, that's 2 grenade dudes. Yeah, that's fine. 2 more. Okay, I don't need some kind of support class here. I don't really have one right now. We can grab a Psi Operative. We have mind control here now, so definitely. Do I really not have anyone, like support type, who could join this? Apparently not. I mean, I have a squaddy specialist. I'm not sure if I'm counting that. Not really, no, I'm not counting that. We do have a Dragon, so I think that's gonna have to be it. Alright, unstable then. I guess that's gonna be it. Alright, well, advanced underlay will have to do here. I'm not going back to the black market to sell stuff right now. We'll use the gear that we have right now. Which should be more than enough. I should have... Okay, we have more than enough weapons, I think. I mean, we can use the Warden armor, and we will. Definitely for the night. That's for sure. And bioplating. Right, Lotharion. Do we have any airdrops here? We don't, do we? No, we do not. We have a rescue protocol. Oh yeah, we have the Dark Claw. Gain plus 100 aim and crit against units at 50% HP or lower. Okay, alright. We can use that, that's fine. Okay, I have 5 million plasma rifles. I guess we'll use those. Okay, who are the squishy people in here? The Manti kind. Okay, the Psi Operative guy. So you definitely get Warden Armor. That's only 12 health even with Warden Armor. Unstable. Probably Manti. You shouldn't need it a lot of the time, but okay. Serpent Suit. Alright. Looks good. So weapons. Yeah, I guess we'll grab the Dark Lance here. That's good. SMG. What about the Disruptor rifle? I don't have a real good candidate here for that. Yeah. Well, Lutherion if nothing else. He has decent aim. Alright. He can get both. Right, what about Shredder rounds? I think I'll have to shred mostly with the grenades in this one. Seems like it. Yeah, I think so. The gas grenade. Oh yeah, we should grab the frost bomb. There you go. Definitely. Acid grenade, gas grenade. Alright. Good enough. Plating for everyone. Okay, good enough. I suppose I'll grab Shredder rounds. Alright, let's grab Shredder rounds. We might need them. And so for this weapon, laser sight makes sense because you refund your actions when you crit with this, at least on sonic enemies. Or on any enemies. Yeah, no, on any enemies. Yeah, so definitely laser sight. We only have one, but okay. And probably autoloader. Although the expanded magazine will be fine too. Yeah, we can get the elite expanded magazine. Advanced grenade launcher, obviously. Yeah, doesn't matter with the MMO shoulders. Yeah, the Dark Lance needs an autoloader for sure. There you go. So I don't have a scope I could give her. I might just still give her stock. She doesn't need it as much, but it's still useful. I don't actually have that many autoloaders. Same with scopes. We only have a few that are not tier 1. Alright, good enough. Hollow targeter, obviously. Okay, the Psi guy doesn't need anything in particular. Yeah, I have 11 like tier 1 scopes, but almost no tier 2 or tier 3. It's a little bit unfortunate. Alright, good enough. Unstable. Same thing for the most part. Third trigger for Overwatch. Bayonet for melee. Good enough. Plated bit. Medkit or something. Another med kit. Grenades. Right, one flashbang at least. We got 2 people here with the sting grenades. Here you go, and okay, one more. He can make his own plasma grenades, but he can't make flashbangs. Manti. Right, okay, one more medkit. As for the ammo, so... Well, for Den Mother, I'm just gonna use seeding rounds. Maybe I'll grab barrel scanner, it might come in handy. For Lutherion. Okay, flashbang. Plasma. Yeah, he does have sting grenades. This one will gain a bonus use, so we can go 2 plasmas and 2 flashbangs, something like that. Okay, almost ready. Let's grab a smoke. So wait, if I give ammo to a guy that doesn't use a gun, is that ever going to do anything? If I use Sling Blade, does that apply the ammo effect? I have no idea. I guess I'll just make him tank here, because that's sort of his job. That's 20 health right now. That is pretty decent health, I would say. So you could grab scramble rounds. That works. Manti could grab enervative rounds, because he can hit stuff fairly reliably when he flanks. And Shredder, just in case. We're a little bit light on shredding here, other than with grenades. Anyway, this looks fine. 28 points. So, wait, what's this? AoE Panic, okay. Interesting, 5-turn cooldown. Maybe I'll wait for this. Not sure what the range on this is. Okay, panic the target. Kinetic rescue. Poison ball. Huh. Tough one. I might just wait here for one more promotion. 20 points. Yeah, Packmaster for 30. I don't really need Marauder now that I have Salvo, so I think I'll just wait for Packmaster. Okay, that's basically it. Blurred. Okay, Blurred is actually pretty nice. Yeah, I'm gonna grab Blurred. This is very, very good. Especially against anything that shoots you from significant range. Yeah, let's grab Blurred. Okay, this dude should actually be pretty hard to take down right now. Alright, I think we're ready to go. This looks fine to me. Alright, let's see how this will go. This might still be kind of tough without the Chosen, because we'll have more pods. It also depends on the map, depends on enemy positioning.
Sky Ranger deployed.
We're in the pipe.
We did finish all of the plasma weapon research a while ago, so the rebels should have a significantly higher chance of having coil weapons. I need a super quick break, back in a minute. Alright, I'm back. So, Operation Swamp Steed. Well, no, if I brought Clippy to this mission, he likely would have been shaken afterwards. Because he's already tired to begin with. So then I would have to either do the stronghold without him or delay it. Alright. So... let's see, whoops. Let's take a look first with Monty.
Affirmative. Moving out.
Alright.
Rolling.
Okay, well, it should be safe to just dash across here. Let's do that then. We didn't have turn 1 activation, so that's good. I really hate when that happens. Oh, wait. Oh, we can grapple all the way here.
Take the
Nice.
high road.
Off you go. Very nice. Now, there's a distinct lack of cover over here. Hey, for once, that was not me destroying it, okay? It was already like this. I didn't do this. It was already like this. Now, I could grapple here, but then that might trigger enemies, so let's maybe not do that. Let's not do that, no.
Move!
Okay, 3 more people. Not everyone can move far enough. Okay, grab some grenades.
On the move! Good to go.
Look at this guy. One thing I can still do is get the top-end plating from mutant elite corpses. I can still do that. Right, yeah, so let's maybe not go there, that's too risky.
Closing on target.
We can go
position
here and
now.
steady weapon or something. Just in case. Alright, and I'm not gonna move here because I don't want to trigger anything right away. Was there an advisor here? Yeah, Clorf. Okay, yeah, I mean, that's pretty good. That works for me.
I'm on it. Covering now.
Overwatch.
It is nice to do this without the Chosen.
Got eyes on adventure.
Alright, here they come. Likely story, yeah. Maybe we destroyed it in a previous mission and it didn't get repaired yet. Whoever owns that building figured, like, why even bother repairing the roof when it's just gonna get blown up again in a week or 2 weeks? Why even bother? Might as well just leave it as is. Alright, can we snipe from here? No. Wait. Yep, okay, we can. Nice. Alright. Well then. Well, 100% on this guy. I could actually stun him instead. That's probably better. Although... Okay, I would have to get very lucky to kill him. Even with the max crit, that's not a kill. So let's just stun him.
Hope this works.
There you go. Stunned for 2 turns. Nice. Okay. Right, send Monty first.
I guess
There
that'll
are
be okay.
19 enemy. Oh yeah, there you go. There you go. Man.
We've got Advent here.
Okay, we will get spotted, which is a bit annoying. But I'm glad I didn't grapple twice earlier with the Dead Mother, but this is the exact reason why. Okay. They must have been just outside of his detection radius. Let's check our Sonic dude. Right here. So... Okay, I'm gonna have to move. How's well here? 95, 85. Okay. We can probably mind control. But I do need line of sight. It's gonna have to be partial cover, I think. Yeah. Well, I can't really get line of sight for this building because there's no window. I could destroy the wall, however. I guess I'm gonna have to do that. Yep. Well, I have just the right person for the job. Or several, even. Okay, who's on Overwatch? The mech, okay. Okay, gas grenade kind of makes sense here. Gas grenade will slow down the custodian, so I'm leaning towards using that. The downside is it won't do much against the bio-rocket trooper. So that's the downside. I can hit both the longbow and the rocket trooper. I can also hit the Frost Trooper Elite and the Rocket Trooper. I wanted to try destroying this wall, which might or might not work. Okay, let's hit these two guys first, and we'll go from there. Okay, yeah, that's good enough. We got a hole in the wall. Oh, this is a faceless, actually. Alright. That's probably better for us. Now what? Well, we still have a lot of grenades here. I don't even have to move. But I probably should. So what about that mind control, eh? So I could probably mind control one of them now. Yeah, they took a bit of damage. So it might or might not be worth doing. I suppose we could stasis the custodian or something. That's also an option. And just kill the others. 89% shutdown on the Frost Shield droid. Alright. Oh yeah, we can fastball a grenade. How far can we throw that? Okay. It's a pretty big radius right there. Well, if I move close, we can hit these two guys, but if I move closer, I can hit 3. I can go here. Man, this is the zone wall. What were the odds there's going to be a pod basically right here, right next to the zone wall? Well, apparently 100%. Alright, let's fastball a plasma grenade. Look at this radius. Yeah, he has some bonuses to grenade radius. I can almost hit the Cryolite Elite and also the Custodian here. I guess we hit the Custodian to start shredding him. He will get some bonus mobility, but he's pretty far away from me. I could also hit the Snake instead. So we can do this, hit the Snake, or we can hit the Bio-Rocket Trooper. I think I'd rather hit the Snake because it also has armor. Okay, let's go for this one here. Oh, is it? Great. Okay then. So much for that idea. I might need to flashbang. Alright, let's flashbang. Man, look at the radius on this flashbang. That's kind of insane. That's actually insane. Which perk was this? Devastation. This is the Master Surgeon perk. The radius of your grenades and rockets is increased by 2, and the radius of your breach and collateral damage abilities are increased by 1. And then he has some other stuff as well for +1, I think, from Total Combat. Yeah, Total Combat increases radius, and then Devastation also increases radius. And Volatile Mix also increases radius. That's a lot of radius. Anyway, yeah, let's just use Flashbang here. Alright. We stun the what? The Faceless, alright? And that's a pretty annoying snake though, not gonna lie. Okay, now what? What's the will on that snake? 95. I could try to mind control it, but I would need line of sight and range. And I can't get that right now, unfortunately. Right, I need to kill the mech. Do we just YOLO in with the Mad Judge here? Maybe. Okay, hold on. Well, obviously, I don't want to be too close to the Custodian. But the Faceless is stunned. I could just move in like this. Huh. Wait, we also stunned the Custodian. Okay, so I don't really care about anything other than the snake. This is technically cover. Yeah, kind of considering another grenade here. Alright, let's use another grenade. So this does have a chance of killing that rocket trooper. Heck, it could technically kill the longbow too if we get the crit, which is 50% chance. Okay, it was 1 damage off, seriously? It was 1 damage off. Well, it is what it is. We still got even more grenades with Pinky, however. This is a pretty grenade-heavy group, okay? We got basically 3 dudes with the grenade specs. It's different grenade specs, but it is 3 dudes. We do have Needle Arsenal here, so it will not destroy loot. Yeah, let's just use grenade. Any grenade fans in chat? We definitely did not exercise restraint with explosives against this pod. Definitely not.
Commander.
Right, so we can hug the Frost Shield droid. It's not guaranteed, but it was like 89%. Surely that wouldn't fail, right? Surely not. Yeah, I love grenade classes. 98%. Okay, got it. Yeah, we don't need a 1 HP emote. Alright, alright. So that only leaves us with the snake here. Don't think we can do much about the snake right now. As in, that's the only enemy that hasn't been neutralized at the moment. Okay, if I give myself teamwork, I could charge it. But do I want to charge it? Maybe I do. This is a disorient. Okay, maybe I do actually. What are the odds there's another pod like over here? And never tell me the odds, actually. But well, I could do that. I can stasis it, can I? can't get a line of sight, so I can't... actually, yes I can. Yes I can. Yes I can. Right here. Alright. Okay, let's go.
Going.
Well, either stasis or mind control, but I don't think this guy will have 100% with mind control. Sentito. Yeah, no, just stasis. Stasis is fine.
My mind is my shield.
Insanity might have been fine, but it wouldn't have been 100%. Okay, let's just finish moving with our main squad. There's one more person left. Yeah, that's Mad Judge. So every single enemy there has been neutralized right now. We might as well just do some damage. So... well... I guess I'll just use Knight's Charge then. Alright, just Knight's Charge. Doesn't really matter too much what we kill first here. And missed, seriously? And this is a weapon that gives us plus 40% aim too, and we missed. Alright. Right, so Monty needs to move closer to the party. Let's throw a battle scanner here just in case. Oh, yep, okay, there's a pod over there. There's a pod over there. Good to know. Thanks for the info. Right. Okay, I might actually stay here-ish. Yeah, let's stay here so that we can holo-target some of these enemies on the next turn. Okay, yeah, this is very useful info. We definitely don't want to move in that direction. So, okay, we have a mech longbow. That mech needs to go. Okay, that mech definitely needs to go here. For sure. We should have enough damage.
Only scratched them.
But let's try to not trigger that pod on the right side. What did they have? Elite Trooper, Sidewinder Elite, Viper Elite. Okay. Right, let's kill that mag then.
What's over there?
And I think we can flank that Frost Legion guy on the left. The one I stunned earlier. Yeah, a lot of grazes against this mag so far. I'm just making sure it's safe. Okay, there's no actual window here. The only window is on the left side. So that looks safe to me.
Finally.
Alright. Kill the mech, please. There you go, got it. Nice. Now we can maybe flank that Frost Trooper dude.
Sure thing.
Yes, we can. Yes, we can. There's an Elite Lancer in the back, but I don't think I can do much about him right now. I could smoke up, but if he charges me, he's also gonna get the smoke. Might be best to just disorient, actually. It's probably best to disorient.
Come on!
Alright, we'll just disorient him, that's fine.
I can handle that. Flash out!
How do you miss a stationary threat kneeling right in front of you? Well, I don't know, maybe you trip when taking a shot or something like that.
On the move!
Maybe you drank too much last night. Okay, there you go, that guy is dead. I mean, he would have been stunned for one more turn, but we got rid of him. Yeah, the one slightly annoying, like, feature of these kinds of missions, any mission where you have to defend an objective, is that if you disorient enemies that are in your range, In many cases, they are actually more likely to shoot the objective. Because they can't hit you reliably, but they can hit the objective 100% guaranteed. It's just a feature. Anyway, let's finish off this pod on the right, shall we? Let's. So, well, I can holo-target all of them. First, the snake. Probably no need to holo-target the faceless. But definitely the snake and definitely the custodian. So the rebels should instead act as ablative armor for the data tab? Yeah, I mean, sometimes it makes sense to not disorient the enemies, if you really want to protect the device. In some situations, it actually makes sense. Alright, can we kill this custodian? Kind of sucks that we have 3 grenade-type people and the Frost Mamba is basically immune to that shit. I guess we're gonna have to charge it with Mad Judge. Yep. If I do that though, I kind of need to kill that custodian or move away after Nice Charge. So let's see first if we can kill the custodian, shall we? Can I snipe him? I should be able to with grapple. Alright, we can grapple now and then snipe him. Oh, he's gonna glitch out. Yep, he's gonna glitch out because we have double grapple on Den Mother. It does work, it just doesn't update visually, but it does work. I don't have Frostbite, so I could Frostbite him right now. That kind of makes sense. I could Frostbite him and then mark for dead. And then he will die on the next turn, pretty much guaranteed. Okay, I think that's the play, actually. Frostbite and mark for dead. Yep. Alright, let's do that. And now we kill the droid, the faceless, and hopefully the snake. So, now I could try to mind control the snake. Yeah. Why not? Okay, first we can use Insanity. On the faceless, okay, panicked. Then we try mind control. On the snake, this will be a pretty useful one.
You are mine.
If we can pull it off.
Get it together.
Nope. Resisted, alright. I expected as much. So I don't think I can actually kill it on this turn. Well, okay, maybe. I suppose I probably can. Alright, no, maybe I can. So charge it first. Okay.
Armor still holding.
Wait, is this a free action? Why is this green? Wait, is this actually free action? Thing is, this will knock it back, and I don't want that. Yeah, no, I don't want to knock it back, because then I can still Sling Blade, but Crusader's Strike will kill it as long as Mr. Grace. There. Good enough? Right, now the droid. Let's kill the droid. And yeah, keep moving as well. I suppose I don't need cover all that much. There's nothing that can shoot me. So we can just move a little bit.
On the margins.
Wait, we can actually kill it, right? I hope so. Yeah, no, I assume we can. It would be real awkward if I didn't. This thing does have 35 defense, which is pretty wild. Okay, no, he's going down. He is definitely going down.
What's over there?
Please die.
That is not good.
Somebody finish the job, please. Okay, hold on. Do I really need to grenade this stupid thing? I do have flash. I just need actual line of sight. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to use flash. Or grenade. 88%? If I don't kill it, it will definitely throw a cryo grenade at me. I still have an emergency follow-up. Actually, no, I don't. No, I don't. This is like my last action. Do I really risk a 12% miss? All I need is 1 damage. Oh no, I just noticed. I just noticed. It's the Tedster droid. Okay, are we gonna get trolled by a Tedster droid if I try flash here? I mean, I can literally improvise grenades. Yeah, I'm not gonna risk a miss here. Just kill it with a grenade. We won't even lose a lot because I got a needle arsenal. Just kill it with a grenade, it's fine. There you go. Right. Back to this fella. Can I even kill him right now? Probably not. So he's in full cover, and he will just shoot the objective. Not that I'm too worried about the objective, but he will just keep shooting it right now. I can't really flank him with anyone. I can move a little bit closer and throw a grenade. I can also just keep disorienting him. Well, now there's a much better chance he will charge someone. So I could just mass overwatch. I can smoke up and mass overwatch. So that's not a bad idea. Yeah, okay, let's smoke up. And we'll just mass overwatch. Manti, however, can still move. Yeah, Manti can help us against him soon. Wait, okay, no. I thought for a second, yeah, these guys are moving towards us now, too. So they will probably join the party immediately after this.
Oh yeah!
Yeah, they will almost definitely join the party.
Come get some.
That's what I expect.
Back online.
Okay, reload.
On Overwatch.
Reload.
We're green to go. Scanning.
Back online. Come get some.
Locked and loaded.
Alright, let's go.
Come get some.
Come
All
get
set.
some.
Covering.
Still need to finish off that Castorian, but that should be easy with the Den Mother. Okay, he's coming. Can we kill him? How is he not dead yet? Somebody kill him. Anyone? Well, that's disappointing.
Taking my position.
Is he charging the objective? No, he's charging Chlor. No, he's charging the objective. Out of all, like, rebels here he could have attacked, he actually still charged the objective. Yeah, he still charged the data tab. Well, I guess he had a death wish, but he did charge the data tab. Okay, more shit coming.
In advent position.
We need help from the rest of our squad soon. And by soon I mean right now. If we give them too many actions, they will destroy the data tab. There is now actually a pretty good chance that I will not be able to protect the data tab. Yeah, and they are already shooting it. See, like with the yellow word actions. So it's already down to less than half health. It's down to 22. They could actually destroy it in one single turn right now. So we might not be able to protect it. Yeah, we might not be able to protect it. There's a good chance that we'll not be able to do that. And this is the region we wanted to get Liberation 4 in. So that will be fairly significant setback. Okay, I could charge this guy. Alright, let's charge this guy. That's good. Okay, that's definitely good. Yeah, so this is a free action. Let's use that. And he's dead. Well, no, he's at 1 health, but that's fine. And then... Okay, I could body harvest. Which is also a free action, right? Yes, it is. Nice. And then we could Sling Blade, for example. Nice.
That's right.
Okay, then we can Sling Blade or do something else. Sling Blade is good. We can probably kill the snake with the Sling Blade. Let's go. Okay, that was a pretty good sequence right there. That was pretty good. But yeah, I might not be able to protect the data tab. It's not looking great. Right, then Mother is actually over here. So, I think we need to shred the custodian. I'm gonna reload quickly just to fix her positioning here. Okay. Right, so I need to shred him with someone. But we also need to, like, go and join the rebels. Yeah. Well, okay, this Lancer needs to die first.
I started him.
I have a bad feeling about this. And the problem here is that if we lose this data tab, this also means not being able to destroy an alien facility anytime soon, and also not being able to do the black site anytime soon. And the Avatar project is actually like getting a bit high now. Okay, let's kill this Lancer.
Absolutely.
He's inside smoke, but yeah, we have 100%.
That's right.
All right.
Running low on ammo.
And the reinforcements are also coming. So there's a Viper Elite here and Mutant Centurion. Okay. Huh. I'm a bit too far away with my main squad to do much about this group. So that group is gonna be a bit of a problem. With advanced teamwork, I could probably go here with the carton and reach them with a grenade. Although that might be slightly out of range. Kind of hard to tell. It's hard to tell. Oh yeah, actually no, we will not be doing that. Yeah, this is seeding rounds. I have to shred that guy. We do have shredder rounds on this weapon. I mean, killing him is not the problem here. The problem is killing them and then preventing the data tab from being destroyed. That's the real problem here. Are shredder rounds a lootability? Oh, absolutely. They allow you to kill enemies more easily. So definitely lootability. 100%. Okay, that should be enough shredding. So now we can kill him. Alright, let's go. I'm gonna have to use an autoloader or two, but that's alright. Yeah, this part slowed me down a fair bit. Reload.
I'm ready. What do we got here? Hostiles pacified.
Now we can still snipe a target on the other side. Sadly, disabling shot is on cooldown. Okay, we have a decent chance to kill that advanced trooper. I guess I'm just gonna shoot him. Okay, nice.
Target disabled.
Yeah, this is still gonna be a problem, though. I still got this faceless here, but that's not really what I'm worried about. I might skip picking up this loot, because we got bigger problems to deal with. I'm almost considering just sending someone here as bait to make the enemies attack that person instead of shooting the data tab. Because I'd rather sacrifice a rebel or two or three than lose the data tab. I really don't want to lose the data tab here. I really can't afford that. Okay, I could throw a grenade here for the shred.
All right, I'll go.
Okay, let's grenade.
Get ready for a surprise.
Oh, that's a faceless, is it? Nope. Oh yeah, that's the Vanguard. Can we stun something reliably? Maybe the Vanguard? 74% chance to stun the Vanguard. That does mean staying where I am right now, and I will technically be flanked by the Viper and by the Muton. And Clorf is not super tanky at the moment. But we do have a decent chance to stun the Vanguard, so I might take it. So okay, can Cartoon reach anything? Yeah, okay, yeah, I think he could reach the Muton at least. Well, no, hold on, I can't give him teamwork anymore. I can do it other way around. Shame Mother doesn't have snapshot. I could still take a shot with her if I use teamwork twice. I don't think that's really worth doing though. That's not really worth doing. I'm so far away. And we still need to kill this faceless.
Moving to position.
And we got the reinforcements coming. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're gonna lose this data tab. I'm pretty sure we're gonna lose it. It's really hard to protect these things. In a sense, now when I think about it, killing the Chosen might actually make it even harder to protect the data tab. Because you have more enemies, and they have a very heavy bias towards shooting like a stationary objective. Because that's something they cannot miss. So they have a very heavy bias towards attacking the objective at the expense of ignoring everything else. You saw the Stun Lancer earlier. He literally just completely ignored everyone right past them and meleeed the objective. Okay, got the faceless.
Happy now? Toss me some ammo.
So killing the Chosen might actually make it harder to protect the data tabs. Now when I think about it.
Double time.
Okay, anything else we can do here? Well, no, I'm just saying it's like a side effect, right? It's the side effect with how this is set up. Alright, I need to dash, like, as far as I can here. I could disorient the Viper Elite. But yeah, like, again, if I disorient it, it will be even more likely to shoot the objective. Like, that part really sucks. Well, no, it's just the result of their AI. They favor targets that are easier to hit. And it's a target that's significantly easier to hit because they can always hit it. They cannot ever miss it, like it's a guaranteed hit. So that's why they heavily favor it. I have a feeling it will get destroyed right here, right now on Advent's turn. There's a very good chance that it will. Very good chance. Alright, let's shotgun the snake. This is up to 15 damage. Alright, I'll take it. Maybe we can kill that snake. Or maybe not. Okay, probably not. Yeah, okay, no. Alright, well, I guess I'm gonna try to stun the Vanguard. It's 74% chance. Okay, we did get Disorient, which is actually kind of bad, because he has the perk that makes it disorient when it misses. Stun was what I needed. Yeah, we cannot kill the Viper. We actually cannot kill the Viper. If I had a line of sight from inside this building, maybe I could, but I don't. Unfortunately. Okay, I'm gonna go outside to give them, like, another target. Okay, throw grenade. Yeah, no chance I can kill either of them right now. Alright, let's shoot the Viper still, but it's not gonna do 15. Well, it could if we get super lucky, but I dubbed it. Yeah, no, days. Alright. Well, high ground. Okay, this will make me an easier target, and that's what we want. So you go here, shoot the Vanguard. Alright, that's my last action here with Monty. I don't think he can shoot the Viper, can he? No. Actually, yes, he can. Yes, he can. It's an SMG, but he actually has a chance to kill the Viper. If we hit with the first shot, we could finish it off with hail of bullets. But I need to hit... Oh no, it's 8%. Okay, it's not gonna happen. Yeah, okay. I can still try, it will refund my shot. Wait, we actually hit! Oh, he didn't get a refund. Wait, why did he not get hit and run refund? Okay, we did hit it for Enervate. I did not expect that. That will reduce his damage by 50%. But I don't know why hit and run didn't trigger there, that's a bit odd.
I've got eyes on Advent troops.
It should have. It should have, we were flanking it. There's no reason why it wouldn't trigger. So that was a bit strange.
I'm hit! I'm hit!
Alright. Well, they're not shooting the objective, so
Over here.
that's good.
Took some damage here.
Anything they do that doesn't involve shooting the objective is good for us.
I'm under fire!
Alright, that's fine. So they didn't do any damage yet. It still has 22 health. Now they're shooting it. No, they're not. Shooting Clorf. Okay, they didn't do any damage to it right now. That's good. That's good. Alright, alright. Yeah, this mutant is still here. I can't really melee that guy. So we melee the Viper. Yup. Bye-bye.
That's how it's done.
Yeah, 66% graze. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. Alright, alright. Okay, reinforcements landed next to us. That's probably a good thing. That means they're not next to the objective. So, okay, we could try Insanity here, 62%. Okay, let's use Insanity first.
Reality is fleeting.
I think he panicked. Okay, good. Alright, let's see. How's Clorf doing? Oh, actually, no, that, yeah, no, Manti. Right, Manti got shot, not Clorf. Right. Okay, that's fine. He still has 9 health here. He can heal himself. Alright. Okay, I need to think about this. So, then Mother. We can dual strike. Dual strike with Cartoon. What is he right now? Right here. Okay, he's also flanking the commando. Yeah, I think this is a good moment to dual strike. Yep, it is. Alright, let's go dual strike. Nice. Maybe we can kill him just with the dual strike. Missed. Okay, dude. Well then. I need to balance like fighting these guys and also going to help with these guys. So that part is a little bit tricky here. There's a heavy gunner inside. There's the Centurion over here as well. The Centurion is annoying because I can't really melee him. So that part kind of sucks. I don't have Frost Bomb. Wait. Okay, I could Frost Bomb the Vanguard and the Bio-Rocket Trooper if I move a bit closer. That might be worth doing. Okay, I think that's worth doing. There is a ladder here, so they will definitely move up the ladder.
What's over there?
Alright, so let's frost bomb these guys. That should work on both of them as far as I'm aware.
Fire in all!
Yes, it does. Okay. Now, the super heavy mech needs to go. This is gonna be tricky. What the heck do I do about this muton? I guess I'll just disorient him. I mean, there's not much I can really do. I can go here and disorient him. That will probably force him to move elsewhere. And it will give me some high ground. I can also go like here, so then he won't see me at all. And then if he doesn't move, I can flank him from somewhere else. Alright, let's go up here and disorient him. That should do the trick. It will hit the tiles, so it should do the trick.
Flashbang!
Alright, got it. I'm not sure if I can kill this super heavy mech on this turn. I might not be able to. And this thing can do 10 damage. Yeah, I might not be able to do that. So, okay, Lutherion has a plasma and flashbang. There's a gunner inside the building below us right now. We can't see him, but he's there. How about we finish off this Destroyer Commando? What's the best way to do that? Well, the best way to do that is to not miss. But that train has left the station already. I can plasma grenade like this. Now the Frost Priest is currently panicked, but we'll still have to kill him on the next turn. And this will shred some of the armor. So let's do this. There's also one more Vanguard below us. There's a Vanguard right here. Sneaky. Okay, that's very, very sneaky. I almost missed him. Not that there's a lot I can do about him, but I almost missed him. So, well... I want to move somewhere and then shoot him. As in, when I say somewhere, I mean towards the data tab. Yeah, Soul Fire will not be enough. I can go up here and shoot him, but I will have my officer totally out of cover, which is probably not great. How about one of the rebels shoots him? Can I get line of sight? Not really. We can flank the Vanguard. Okay, these two guys are frozen, so maybe we just jump down and flank the Vanguard. He has this annoying close combat specialist thing, right? If I go here, that should be outside of his range. I think. It should be. But yeah, don't trust this circle. It's not really accurate. Still, this should be outside of his range. It's not in a straight line. But when we lean out of cover, that might trigger it. Still, this is the best spot to take a flanking shot against him. Like, without a doubt. Yeah. Okay, there's also this Lancer in the back.
Whatever you say. Frag out!
Grenade him. Yeah, this is tricky. 94%. Right, if we crit, that will refund my action. We got 74% crit chance. I think we try that. There's still this gunner directly below me, but I can't do anything about him. We try to get this crit here. If I crit this should refund my action. I don't like relying on that happening, but, well, this is, like, objectively the best move for Lutherion here. Okay, we got a crit. Nice.
Terminated.
Very nice. So now I can flashbang either the gunner below me or the vanguard over here. They're both dangerous in different ways. I can also gas grenade. Huh. They both have sting grenades. Wait, can I hit the priest and the gunner? Oh, wait. I mean, the priest is panicking, so I guess there's not much point doing that. Yeah, I don't know which exact tile the gunner is on, so I'm not gonna risk that. I can't really do it anyway. Yeah, okay, so let's make sure we hit the gunner then. He's on one of these. Yeah, he's on this one here. He's right here. He's actually right there. Okay, if we actually stun him with this, that would make it very easy to flank him on the next turn here.
Need a light?
Okay, we did stun him. Nice. Very nice. So now, okay, now... What about this guy? I could try to kill him on this turn, but... that might or might not happen. The unstable can flank him. So this makes it even more complicated because these types of abilities can be really junky with elevation difference. So like if I go here, will that or will that not trigger close command specialist? I don't know. But this is the best way to try killing him on this turn. Like, it's the best way. Yeah, close command specialist. I guess we're safe. We're actually safe because of the elevation difference. Alright, as long as this is not a graze, we will be able to kill him at least with the resistance dude. We just need this to not graze. Okay, yeah, that's good. That's max non-crit damage right there. So now I can actually kill him as long as I don't miss terribly.
On the move.
Okay, 92%. Please don't miss. There you go. We got him. Nice.
Eliminated.
Okay, very, very nice. We still got 22 health on the data tab. But I definitely cannot kill the super heavy maker right now. I definitely cannot do that. Do we just try to hit this Lancer here? This is like a very crappy weapon. Alright, we just dash towards them, I guess.
Heading out.
We can go up here. Alright. Yeah, not much else I can do on this turn. That's kind of it for the most part. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of it. It might be worth getting the energy shield up, because the super heavy mech could technically flank Carton. On one hand, I kind of wanted to do that, because then it's not shooting the data tab, but on the other hand, if he crits me, I could die. He does have secondary heart now, but still. I think I'm just gonna move and use the energy shield. Yeah, let's move and use energy shield. A bunch of people will get it. Maybe Manti will get it. I could get it if I move him. Is he in range? It's kind of impossible to see. Okay, it's really hard to tell. I think he's just slightly out of range, but I need to move him anyway because he's being flanked right now. So yeah, we can move him and then still get it. That works. Okay, that works.
I'll go.
He could definitely use it. Can we still move some resistance people here? Yeah, we can. They can get it. Alright, well, let's shoot the mech then. This is a nice
On the
spot.
way.
It's not gonna be a lot of damage, but, well, not much else I can really do.
It's still moving.
Alright. Grenade it, I guess. If I move into the building, I might or might not be able to grenade it. Okay, we can grenade it. With that said, this is actually not that useful because it regains armor when it's hit. So I technically gave it +1 armor. I actually technically gave it +1 armor. So that was not particularly useful. Anyway, energy shield. Yeah, the data tab can't survive too many shots. Well, especially from enemies like this that can do 10 non-critical damage. That's why I'm a bit worried about this mech. It could do 10 non-critical damage. Like in theory, if the Lancer, the mech and the Commando all attack the data tab right now, they could destroy it right now. Because they can do 24 damage total, just between the three of them. And it only has 22. So I mean, that could happen. That definitely could happen. I still want to know why hit and run didn't trigger earlier against the Viper, but... Do I just... Yeah, no, Halo Bullets is not gonna be useful there. Let's just heal ourselves.
This might sting a little.
Alright, yeah, and we just move in this general direction. Yep. Yep, I'm gonna need help over there. Okay. Anyway, I need a really quick break. Sorry about that. I'll be back in a minute. Alright, I'm back. Right, Chlorf is our last action for this turn. I guess I might as well just try shooting the Lancer. Okay, there you go. We actually have a chance to kill him.
Ready to
It's
engage.
not super high. Okay, no, not really, but... actually, yeah, we do. I can suppressing fire if first shot hits, and then we hit him and he tries to move. That could kill him. There you go. Well, there's a chance.
Suppressing target.
And the suppression itself might help. Okay, that's our turn. Let's see now. Okay, that's fine. As long as they're not shooting the data tab, I'm fine with this. Well, as long as nobody dies. Is he charging the data tab? He is, isn't he? Yeah, he is. See, like, see how annoying that is? See how annoying this is? It's super annoying.
Cover.
That's what makes it... That is what makes it really hard to protect when you have a lot of enemies. They can just ignore literally everything. They will ignore literally everything. You can CC them, you can do all kinds of shit. And they are just gonna shoot the data tab. As long as it's not a hard CC, like stun, stasis, freeze. Yeah, that was extremely annoying there. Alright, well, now we can kill him. It's at 13 health though, so this is gonna be very close. It's gonna be very, very close. That's why I dislike Protect X missions. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan either. They can be really hard later in the game. Okay, we can charge... Right, the mech. I guess I'm just gonna do that. So... Anytime I shred it, it will regain 2 armor. So... It's not gonna go below 2 armor. We can try to stun it. It's 62%. If I fail this, it will get supercharged. I don't think it's worth the risk. Yeah, I don't think it's worth the risk. The data tab scales up at certain force levels. Like 7, 13, something like that. There are hard breakpoints. It's not like soft scaling, where it goes up a bit every force level. There are just a few big breakpoints. This is the max health it can have. And, like, I mean, 50 health is not that much in endgame. There are plenty of enemies that can do 10 plus damage without a crit. Anyway, so we could gas grenade these two guys. They will no longer be frozen here. Let's check Den Mother first. Right there.
Reloading.
Okay. One more turn for disabling shot, unfortunately. So we just shoot the mech. We do have 55% crit. Hold on. This would be a good moment to use... get some. I can also stasis an enemy. I could stasis the mech. Okay, alright. Yeah, maybe that's the right thing to do. Yeah, okay, maybe. Maybe it is. Man, this mutant is still here as well. I mean, obviously. Okay, tough one. This gunner is still here. So... I can't get double flank, can I? No? Okay, I can't get flank on two enemies simultaneously, unfortunately. I can almost do it. Almost. I'm one movement short. Well, I could give myself enough movement. But there's no guarantee I will actually crit. I would need to get a crit to get an extra action. So... I don't think Oscar Mike is worth using just for that alone. But it might be useful for some others here. Alright, well... We're gonna stasis the mech. So before we do that... Okay, let's Oscar Mike first. Then we'll stasis the mech. Well, we can stasis it last, in case anyone still wants to take shots at it. So now Lotharion can go here. Like here, doesn't really matter exactly which tile this is gonna be. But the point is, we can flank both the gunner and the priest.
Moving to position.
Okay. Then we shoot one of them. It's both 62% crit, so it doesn't really matter. It's same crit chance on both of them. So shoot the gunner first. Okay, no crit, that's unlucky, but we killed the gunner. So could have been worse. Right. Wait, we can actually safely charge the Centurion. Yeah, there's no grace. I can actually charge the Centurion. I need to get rid of him. This is kind of the best way to do so. I don't like it, but... one resistance operative is not gonna do it on their own. Like, they're not gonna do it on their own. Mad Judge needs to help. There's no one else who's close enough and not busy.
Hit the armor.
Yeah, now he will die. Okay, now he will die. Bye-bye.
By the numbers.
Alright. He's not gonna bother us anymore. You can dash across.
Solid copy.
Alright, these two guys down there will not be frozen anymore. This might be a decent moment to throw flashbang. Can I flashbang all three? Because without enough mobility, they might not be able to move up and shoot the objective. Okay, this should freeze, disorient all three of them. Who's throwing this? Okay, this person. So probably moving to cover first. There's a decent chance she will die, but it's fine. Right, reload. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna shoot the mech. Do some damage before we put it in stasis.
Damage.
Alright. And no grenades here. Well, we can get a nice flank here. I need to play like pretty aggressively here. Yeah, we can't play this safe. We need to be aggressive with our damage. So go here. Was hoping for a crit, but alright. That'll do.
Got it.
Right, Cartoon. You can improvise some grenades. He has a few options here. Okay. I think it's time to use the gas grenade. This will not affect the bio-rocket trooper, but what we can do is use gas grenade and then flashbang. That will slow down the commando and vanguard down to a crawl, basically. There is no way they'll be able to go up the ladder. And their aim will be near zero. So, I think that's what we do. Okay, that's definitely what we do. I think we'll actually save the data tab, but it was really close. It was insanely close. I mean, you saw how much damage they can do in one turn. And there's nothing stopping from multiple enemies from attacking it on the same turn. Alright, now we flashbang. Well, hold on, the other person can flashbang, yeah? Well, it depends, because this priest will get a turn right now. If I'm flanked by the priest, I will probably die, so might be better to just dash somewhere safe. And Cartoon can flashbang. Yup, that's probably best. Alright, flashbang. Yeah, so now they will have near zero mobility.
Take this!
Nice. What's my chance to hit the priest? Okay, 80%. We still have a decent chance to kill the priest, sort of. Okay, yes, sort of. Hold on. I think I can holo target the priest. Yeah, I can.
What's over
Okay, we
there?
might be able to kill the priest. Yeah, the Vanguard is not really a threat right now. I mean, I could one-shot him, but he's not a threat. But the Frost Priest kind of, sort of is. So yeah, let's holo target the Frost Priest. And then we'll get 100%. Alright. And I have some potential follow-ups. %. Well, hopefully that's good enough. I could probably grapple somewhere. Not really, nowhere useful. Alright, well, 99% it is then. And 15% graze. There is a decent chance this will kill him. This priest variant does not get sustained either. Okay, he's dead, nice.
Got him.
Alright, got him indeed. And now we still got a few actions left. We do indeed. Alright. So, yeah, we can do some damage to the mech. Anyone in need of earth heal? Yeah, actually, sort of. Alright, let's earth heal this resistance person. Might as well. There you go. Yeah, 1 damage. Okay, dude. Okay, bro. Right, well... If I improvise a grenade, that will end my turn. So... But I could use one for the next turn. We have no need to throw another gas grenade. So yeah. I can just take a shot. There's no real need to do that, or we can shoot the mech. Maybe we just shoot the mech. Because we still need to kill it on the next turn. Okay, let's just shoot the mech. The more damage we do on this turn, the easier it will be on the next one.
No armor penetration.
Alright. Okay, that's enough. So, stasis.
Shielded from enemy fire.
Good. And then we can still shoot. Right, I'm not going to move too close. I'll just move into cover. Alright, that's fine. That was a good turn. We should be safe now. Yeah, with the both poison and the disorient, they have like 4 mobility, 5 mobility, 8 on the rocket guy. They can't target the data tab. They will probably target this guy.
Over here.
So that's fine.
Taking fire over here.
That was really, really close though. We barely managed to save the data tab. Yeah, had to sacrifice some loot to the RNG gods. Alright, let's finish this hopefully. Let's... grenade. Yep. Alright, grenade. Bye-bye. Alright. Can't quite hit both of them here, that's fine. Who's gonna kill the mech? Yeah, probably the mother should take a shot here. Not yet, not yet. Right, here's a flanking shot, so that should refund my action. I don't know why it didn't work against that Viper earlier. That was very strange. There was no reason for it to not work. Okay, there was one reason. If the UI lied to me about it being a flanking shot, that's actually probably what happened. That is actually probably what happened. The UI showed it as a flanking shot, but it actually wasn't. Yeah, that must have been what happened. Anyway, shot this guy. This is definitely flanking shot. Alright, he's dead.
It's dead. It has to be dead.
Alright, we can halo bullets. Alright. I could just stun it, but I mean... Yeah, this is a kill. This is literally a kill. No need to stun. Bye-bye.
No longer a threat.
Okay. So wait, we only lost one resistance operative here. That's a way better outcome than I expected, but to be fair, they did basically mostly ignore them and focused on attacking the data tab. Which was the problem, but yeah. Maybe we can get a killing blow on the Psi operative. Not that it will promote them or anything like that.
Though it is intriguing.
Yeah, it is intriguing indeed.
It's killing time. Not even close.
Can anyone shoot here? Anyone? Hello? That's not a flank.
Absolutely.
I just need one person to hit this guy so that I can kill him with the soul fire.
Missed the target.
Okay then.
Reloaded.
No more grenades left on this dude. Okay, that's enough. That's enough. Bye-bye.
Inside your head.
And we're done.
Did you see
Alright,
that?
we are done.
All hostiles
Nice.
are down and the area is secure.
Don't have to worry about that for 21 days.
Roger, holding.
I guess we'll still get the full retaliation, but without the Chosen. So I'm not too concerned about that one.
Even now, our enemy lurks in the shadows, plotting to destroy all we have built, to return us to the chaos of the old world.
Yeah, the damage control armor regeneration is once per turn, but they basically do it indefinitely.
The aliens are probably still wondering what hit them.
Alright, we got a promotion on Pinky, nice. What is this gonna be? Ghost Grenade, Sentinel, Volatile Mix. Yeah, that's gonna be Volatile Mix. For this build, that's kind of obvious, I guess. Alright. Looking good. So now we can set up the Chosen Stronghold again. We can improve the bond, alright. Wait, no, yeah, no, hold on. Yeah, no, we're not doing that one. We're not doing that one. Because he's about to leave for the Chosen Stronghold. Now, we might get a full retaliation soon, but... Unless it's literally going to be, like, in an hour or two... I'm not aborting the Stronghold again. I will have to redo the gear again, however. But it is what it is. It's fine. The last Chosen, though. Right, we will grab... Right, this should be... Serpent Suit. And Warden Armor for the others. Here you go. Here you go. And that looks pretty good. Shotgun, obviously. A plasma scimitar for the immunities. There you go. A Glemin Mark III. Arc Blaster. Looking forward to using the Arc Blaster here. We don't really need Holo Targeter on Long Strider. He's not going to use it. 99.99% of the time. Right. Okay, this is fine. Alright, yeah, all the attachments are still here, so that's good. Alloy plating. So, bioplating for Thomas. Actually, no, hold on, he doesn't need it because of the scimitar, so normal plating. Bioplating for Sato. For Clippy. And I guess for Tarkin. Alright, good. What else? Oh, we can get a pistol. Yeah, pistol on Thomas because he has clutch shot and quick draw. So this does not reduce mobility. I can give him the Dark Claw, I guess. Plus 100 aim and crit against units at 50% HP or lower with your Dark Claw. Yeah, sure, let's grab that. Plus 100 aim is a lot of aim, okay? That is a lot of aim. That is actually very nice to, like, finish things off. That is very nice. Not a lot of enemies that you won't have 100% chance to hit against when you get plus 100 aim. This is where the Liquidator builds come online. Which builds are we talking about? But yeah, this is a nice one for sure. Anyway, Biomed Kit. Probably more than one. Seeding rounds. Kills with your pistol are free actions perk. Oh yeah, which classes have that? But yeah, I can see how that will be really nice. Yeah, for sure. Okay, so... Flashbang or something? Pyromaniac and Hoplite? Yeah, that would be nice on a Hoplite, yeah. Tarkin. Oh yeah, right, he could get Scramble rounds. And the Clippy can get Enervative rounds. Alright. That's good. More medkits, because you might need those. Especially against the assassin. Just to be safe. This is definitely enough medkits. One more flashbang. Alright. And for Long Strider, maybe I'll grab Smoke. In case we want that at some point. Or just more health. Yeah, okay, actually, just give him a tactical vest. I'll feel a bit safer with more than 9 health. Alright, and that's our squad for the Assassin's Stronghold. Looks good to me. Looking forward to using the Arc Blaster. That will make Tarkin even better. Yeah, even better. This chain lightning thing has been insane from the XCOM row. I'm really going to miss this in future campaigns when we roll electricians without this. Yeah, Skulljack would be alright too, you're right. Yeah, let's actually grab the Skulljack, you're right. Well, especially since this is my Puppeteer guy. With Failsafe and Puppeteer, so we can spam Haywire Protocol every single turn. So yeah, definitely. Alright, now we're ready. And that's quite a lot of hacking skill. 156 hacking. Not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, he also has this assembly. He's pretty much the best hacker on my roster. Where's this assembly? Oh yeah, it's from Gremlin Expertise. Yeah. Yeah, this is actually such a good perk here at the Tech Surgeon for a specialist. I didn't notice they had this assembly initially until like later into the campaign. The only thing he can't get is full override, which is, I guess, on purpose. Unless they can roll that in XCOM row, which would be insane. Can a specialist roll full override in XCOM row? Because that would be insane. Yes? Alright, let's go. Yeah, that would be insane.
In position for deployment.
Alright. And honestly, that's like a big part of the fun with the Long War. Finding all the interesting combos you can get with various XCOM row skills. And there are so many possibilities. So that's definitely one of the things I like a lot. And it makes every campaign different. Alright, so... Are we setting up anything else? No. We might get a full retaliation soon, but we can handle that. No other missions right now. So, right. Since we just had Intel retaliation, I can just switch New Brazil to Intel now. So let's do that. Yep. This is my best region for missions right now. And we can have an advisor in here. Okay, somebody with a bonus. Which means one of our scouts or one of the PSI operatives or an officer. Do we have a scout available? Not actual scout. Wayfarer, Hitman or Recon. Okay, I can't see them. guess that's a no. Alright, I'll just send a PSI operative or something. Just to have somebody stationed in here. Alright. I guess weapon doesn't matter too much. Anything that's not ballistic. Alright. Yeah, that's good enough. Plating, grenade or something. Alright. That'll do. We're still running intel in South Africa, but that's fine. Okay, there's an advisor here. And there's an advisor in New India. Yeah, that's Clorf. Alright. Well, we are still trying to get Liberation 4 in New India. So I wanted to roll a Liberation 3 with the God Timer here. This is our priority. Because then we can make contact with New Indonesia for 100 intel. This will unlock the Black Site mission. And then I can make contact with East Asia to destroy this facility. I could also really use more facility leads. Let's see what we can do in the Resistance Ring. Alien Defector. This would be a Tech Sergeant now. Recruit the Reapers. Okay, alright. Interesting. Interesting. Maybe I should grab a Reaper. Maybe I should. Yeah, there's no option to get any of the heroic aliens, unfortunately. We have a Locate Advent Patrols mission. Wait, when I generate this mission, does this reduce the strength in the region it generates in, which is South Africa? Will this reduce the strength by 1 when I complete this mission? No? Okay. I think I'll pass then. Contacts are not really a problem. It's purely a corpse catch-up. Okay. We can actually just reduce Avatar project progress, which might not be a terrible idea. It would be really awkward to lose this campaign for Avatar project, which I don't think is gonna happen. But better safe than sorry, I think. Maybe it's fine. Alright, let's get the Defector. It's fine. So, ironically, I don't think I actually want to speed up the duration here. Because we can launch the Assassin's Stronghold in like 6 days, I think. Yeah, in 5 days, 20 hours. So if it's 6 days, we'll get this mission directly after the Assassin's Stronghold. So I actually do not want to speed it up by 1 day. I'm perfectly fine with 6. Yeah, in fact, I want 6. So we'll just send some of these lower rank people here. Let's check if there's anyone. Okay, Mike needs to go on a mission and then he will get auto-promoted. I don't think there's anyone like literally 1-2 experience away. Okay, probably not. Not super likely anyway. Actually, yeah, there is. Dead Mother is literally 1 experience away. So she should get the Master Sergeant promotion from this. Okay, that is really funny. That is actually kind of funny. But alright, alright. Whatever works. Okay, the second one doesn't really matter too much. This is fine. Yeah, we have the Spark as well.
We will begin the covert action immediately.
Alright. That'll do. So let's go New India.
Setting course for Sector 5, India.
Unfortunately, New India is at 6 strength, but I still want to get that network tower in here. Bitter Frost Protocol. Cleanse disabling effects and freeze adjacent foes when damaged. Interesting. So, Proving Ground. Well, we can get a plasma cannon here. Okay, I guess that's worth it. I just need to check whether it has any attachments in it. So let's do that real quick. No, it does not. Alright, so let's get a beam cannon. Wait. Oh, whoops. I didn't unequip it, did I? Wait, I thought I didn't equip it in the first place. Wait, no I didn't. Wait, what's going on? It was there. Oh yeah, right. I was looking for beam or for some reason. Because of this. Yeah, it says plasma cannon here, but the beam cannon here. That's what threw me off a little bit. Anyway, yeah, we'll get a second beam cannon here.
I'll let you know as soon as the project is ready for
I like how I'm still poor, but we're making almost 1,000 supplies per month. Hey, it's very easy to spend supplies in here, okay? It's very, very easy. Okay, definitely not doing that, thanks.
These findings will likely prove
Chrysalid
crucial to
autopsy.
our ongoing efforts, Commander.
I'm running out of things to research.
Curiosity is not enough
Spider
to
climb,
overcome my
okay.
doubts as to whether or not it was really a
Enables a soldier to climb on walls.
to bring this particular
Also grants a
specimen
passive
to
mobility bonus of 1. Okay, that is an insanely good gene mod right there. Speaking of gene mods, are we actually doing anything right now? We're doing something. Oh yeah, bioelectric skin on the Wayfarer. Right, okay, that's fine. Well, yeah, not much I got left here. I guess we can do the Cryo-Rocketeer autopsy. This unlocks bitter frost rounds. I could see some use cases for that, yeah? And then we can just spam the data pads or something. Maybe I'll do that. There's the cannon. Alright. Well, now we just wait a bit. Yeah, still got a whole bunch of boxes here that we can keep opening for free. Alright. Negative trace removed. Here's a mission. Oh, this is it! This is literally it! Okay, that is Pog. Oh, that is a really good one. 8 days on Liberation Free. Oh, come on. Okay, data leak for retaliation prevention. Okay, good timer though. I think we can do both. But I might have to sell some crap at the black market. We are also literally about to finish the Shadow Chamber. That is some really good timers though. 8 days on Liberation Free and more than 5 days on the data leak. That is really, really good. That is really good. Alright. Well, I guess I'll sell one of those. I don't know if they're used for anything useful. I don't think so.
Commander.
Okay. Elerium assault shotgun or something like that. I guess for mech troopers. Anyway, let's sell the weapons from the crates first. Because that's why I'm opening the crates. Yeah, these things near the bottom, basically. Anything white or red? Yeah, we don't need the restored pre-stamp because we made a better version. And only one person on the roster uses that. Okay, I'm definitely going to need some supplies here. I guess I don't need Tempest Gauntlets. There is like 1 or 2 classes that I have. There's at least one class I got outside of the Templar that can use these, but I don't have one on the roster. And I don't think it's trainable through the GTS either. Okay, I thought we had more weapons from the boxes. I guess I can just sell a few... Oh yeah, this one, I'm not gonna use this. We can just sell a few data pads. It's not like I'm gonna need them. Oh yeah, sell these blow weapons. Yeah, okay, I'm just gonna sell this one. I still used it on like a mission or two, but yeah, we can sell it. I'll keep this one because this is a vector rifle. We can sell some hair triggers. Alright. Okay, I probably don't need 9 scopes, but I don't really have any advanced or elite scopes, so I don't want to sell too many. Okay, we can sell this. That's 130. I don't think I need a tier 1 hacking PCS. Probably not. I guess we sell the magnetic battle rifle now. If I need the battle rifle, I'll make a higher tier variant. Sell the shotgun here. Sell 1 acid launcher. Okay, that's 200. So this is an actual sniper rifle. We can just sell both. I'm not gonna use those. Okay, 240 supplies. I guess I don't need magnetic pistols anymore, so sell those. Okay, 325. Okay, this is enough. Almost 400. Okay, this is definitely enough. What are they selling? Combat medics, survivalist, saboteur, alright? So we want to do both of these missions. This is a strength 6 region. But... well, this one is super important. I might just intel boss this, just to make sure we get it. Yeah, I will probably intel boss this. We do want to do both. I'll just have to split my available soldiers. In 7 hours, we'll get the Wayfarer back with bioelectric skin. It might be worth waiting 7 hours for that. To have him on one of these missions. Probably is. Well, they're both equally important, so let's see.
Indian regional zone.
And obviously, our like 5 best are currently on the Assassin Stronghold. Right, remove Clorv here. Well, let's see. Is Mad Judge still wounded? No, he's not. Right, he's the knight. So you two can be here. Yeah, so this is a Liberation Free right here. I will probably boss this. Just to really make sure we get it. Right, so this covers an officer, I guess. Well, Mad Judge is a low tier officer, but I only just got focus fire on him. That does mean he doesn't have jammer, so I could just get a different officer here. You know, like unstable. What about snipers? Okay, how many snipers do we actually have available right now? And why so few? 14 hours infiltrating here. So I could wait 14 hours for this group to finish what they're doing. At least for the liberation mission. The timer will still be at like more than 7 days if I wait. So that's one option. We got Nate, who's like a perpetual tech sergeant. Surely he'll get gunnery sergeant from this mission. Surely he will get it eventually. And Spartan. Alright. Okay, this is not too bad. That covered some healing as well. Covered sniping, tanking, grenades. So that's good. Underground. Yeah, I wouldn't mind the tracking for this one. Can we get the tracking? No. So Chant is wounded. Manti is also wounded. I would have to wait 7 hours, which I could. Yeah, I could wait 7 hours. Or we can just go without the tracking. It's not the end of the world, I suppose. I think I'll get a better officer, which is Shrimploaf in this case. Wait, hold on. Actually, not Shrimploaf. Somebody with a jammer. So in that case, that would be unstable, basically. Okay. And we can fit 2 more people easily. I could grab Pathfinder. Alright. And one more. Clippy might be good for this. If I could be good. Alright. Hoplite would be decent. Oh, yeah, we could grab the Psi Operative still. Yeah, sure. Okay, let's grab the Psi Operative. Heck, he needs more experience. I got 1 Warden armor. I could make more, but he will definitely be getting one. Okay, I think we can keep this above 100%. I'll just need some suppressors, which shouldn't be a big problem. Should be fine. Okay, yeah, should be fine. 13 health. Alright. Still 108. That works. So for Nate, what does he have again? Right, I think I was saving up for heavy hitter here. Yeah, pretty much. So just normal plasma beam sniper. That works. I can have a beam cannon on unstable, but I don't have to. We have 4 spare plasma rifles, and I will still need gear for the other squad. So this squad clearly can handle this mission, but then I need to field a second good squad for the leak. I'm not sure if we can do both simultaneously, but... well, I guess we'll find out. Okay, man, that color is really off right there. Yeah, I'm not too worried about this mission. The data tab leak might be a bigger problem. This had to be a really low chance detection, by the way. With more than 8 days, that had to be really low chance. I don't even have that many people running Intel in this region. I think like 9. 8 of them are tier 1 or rank 1. Yes, officer units get a whole unique set of skills, yes. And you have to train them, which takes time at the GTS. Right, okay, we will still need a few suppressors, so let's grab those. But the other mission will also need suppressors, so advanced are probably enough for this one. They should be enough. Stock. Expanded magazine. And yeah, suppressor. Alright. Stock for nade. I guess that's gonna have to be advanced. Alright. Good enough. Okay, this pistol doesn't need all these. Oh yeah, this pistol had my reflex stock, okay. One of the few I have. Right, suppressor. That's fine. Alright. Actually, hold on. Nah, that's fine. 111. Okay, one more. We have enough. So, okay, almost done with weapons. For the Psi operative, well, it doesn't matter too much. Scope. Alright. Now, some medkits. Definitely for the combat medic. We got 4 biomed kits, so let's save 2 for the other squad. The second one for unstable. Alright. I suppose we can make Mad Judge more tanky here. You know, I might actually end up not needing all these supplies we got. Oh yeah, hold on, plating. Let's make a quick tactical vest. Unless I got something better. I don't think I do. Alright, tactical vest is fine. Just to make the tank more tanky. That's his job. Oh yeah, right, I need to replace this one, fair enough. There you go. That's 16 health. And a bunch of armor. Right, what about shredding in this group? How's shredding here? It's not amazing, actually. Yeah, actually, it's not that great. I mean, we have some grenades. I might give nade shredder rounds, actually. Or the Pathfinder. They will be the ones who can hit most reliably. So yeah, let's have shredder rounds on them. A bit less damage potential otherwise, but that way we'll be able to shred reliably. So that works. Some flashbangs. Maybe extra medkit for the Psy guy. Alright. That works. For the combat medic guy. Yeah, flashbang. Smoke. I could also give somebody a battle scanner. Yeah, okay, let's grab a battle scanner. We can get it on Mad Judge, that's fine. And a few grenades for Lutherion. So, okay, plasma and 2 flashbangs. That way he will get 2 plasmas and 2 flashbangs. Alright. I'm saving Frostbomb for the other group. Okay, I think that's good enough. How about we give this dude a bit more mobility? Alright. Looks good now, I think. Yeah, okay, no, looks good. 9 health is a little bit on the low side. Yeah, it is. It kind of is. His mobility is also kind of bad. He's not gonna move that much, but still. Alright, let's grab Bio Viper Vest. Alright, well, I guess that's it then. %106%. Yeah, it is a subway map, I know. No, it doesn't really change it. I can't afford to be too picky, unfortunately. I could grab Phantom or my combat medic, and we could keep him concealed after the initial ambush. So that's an option. What can he get in the future? He could get untouchable later on, but he has low combat intelligence. Okay, I might actually grab Phantom on him. Let's grab Phantom. Yeah, C4 might not be a terrible idea for this kind of map. It really depends on what exact map this is gonna be. So maybe I'll grab one. But I need to replace something if I'm gonna grab one. Probably this medkit. Okay, let's grab one just in case it will come in handy. It might. 28. Yeah, I'm still a bit undecided what to get on the Psy operative here. I could get the Panic. This is targeted Panic, so we could grab that. We could just get Combat Fitness, which is always nice. Maybe I'll just get Combat Fitness. His base health is kind of low, only 4. That's really bad. Poison Body is very strong. Yeah, I was debating that as well. Alright, let's get Poison Ball. And that's that. Alright, yep, that's that. Yeah, the objective timer is 3 turns because this is Sabotage Transmitter mission, where you shoot the power nodes to extend the timer. That's the reason why. So one more thing I could do is grab Warden armor for Nate. I'll probably want to make more wooden armor eventually anyway. It is 10 Elerium. Night Marbozir, thanks for coming. Alright, let's just go. This squad should be more than fine. I'm more worried about the other mission. No, we can't do Titan armor yet.
Sky Ranger deployed.
Squad green to deploy.
So now the other mission, the data tap leak. So this is Destroy Alien Relay mission. At least the timer is good. I would probably be Intel boosting this one as well. Yeah, most likely. So Clorf. Yeah, Pinky, Carton. This is gonna be a grenade heavy group. But the good thing about that is that if the relay is like behind the wall or something, we'll be able to just destroy that wall with grenades, presumably. And get better line of sight to shoot it. We'll get Shrimplow for this one, I think. Now, he doesn't have jammer. He's like my one officer without the jammer, but he is good for other reasons. He could shoot the objective 3 times in one turn. I could grab the Muton Hunter, I would have to get a weapon for him. But I could grab the Muton Hunter. Probably a good one for underground, because we want to keep moving with the squad anyway. At least to some extent. So, okay, for the last person, because we will be boosting this. We will definitely be boosting this. Support type would be good, but they are all mostly busy. Yeah, they're all kind of busy. I don't really have a support type right now. We could grab a barrier trooper. Yeah, I don't really have a support type, other than a squaddy. I could get Saitani, who does have jammer. Which officer would be active then? The higher rank one. Okay, Saitani would be active. I might actually do the... Okay, I think I'll actually do this. Yeah, okay, let's actually do this. He has field medic at least. I could get squad sight on him. Okay, yeah, let's go with this. This is fine. Plasma vector for you. Coil vector is enough for scavenger. I might want to make another sword, but we'll see about that. Let's just check everything we have. We'll need a weapon for the mutant, that's for sure. But we have armor. We have a few more armors left, nothing amazing, but we have some. Reaper armor. We got 2 advanced grenade launchers. We still have advanced arc thrower to use. Alright. We have 3 plasma grenades. Alright. Oh yeah, Curtin can grab the gas grenade. He can make his own grenades very easily. So we'll just grab the other types. Flashbang. Oh yeah, no, hold on. Frostbomb for him. Yeah, definitely Frostbomb. Frostbomb, gas, acid, and then just plating. Alright. That's good. A Clorf can get the Disruptor rifle. Alright. Looking good. 130. If I'm going to boost this, we could maybe even do 7. We can probably do 7. I just really want to make sure we do this. Otherwise we have to deal with full retaliation. I suppose I'm fine paying 7 intel to avoid full retaliation right now. That's a decent enough deal. Okay, I can make another scimitar actually. I think we'll do that. It's really good for the immunity. And it's not that expensive either. Yeah, let's just go with the scimitar then. That's fine. Oh yeah, it's not expensive at all. It doesn't use a lot of Valerium crystals, so that's what I like. I guess I'm fine paying 1 Valerium core here. Alright. So that's poison, chrysolite poison, and stun immunity. And still like decent-ish damage. Then we need a stalker rifle. I'm not sure why I can't make like that other rifle through a special project. I already unlocked their special weapons, but it's not available on the list. So I'm not totally sure why. It was in my other campaign. Yeah, the third grade stuff. I don't remember what it's called. I used it in my other campaign, the one with the X-ray shot. I did recruit this guy after I unlocked like the additional upgrades. But surely it's not because of that, right? Because that would be weird. Yeah, the exotic armor expansion, yes. But I've done that a long time ago. It also combos depending on alien types. Oh, maybe I'm missing one alien type then. Yeah, the railgun. Maybe I need a second alien type on my roster to unlock that. But yeah, it's the railgun. I had that available in my other campaign, but unfortunately it's just not here. I guess I might be missing another alien type. Okay, where's the stalker rifle here? This list is getting pretty long now. Oh, there it is. So... okay, fine, just make that then. Alright. We're going to need more Elarium cores again soon, but it is what it is. So how about that Warden armor? Yeah, let's make another Warden armor. For Clorf. He's a bit low-ish on health. Yeah, I don't have any other Predator armors anymore. But we have Stun Lancer. We have Officer armor. Alright. Okay, this is probably enough. Okay, nobody is lower than 10 health. Mostly 11. 10 health on one guy. 11 on 2, and then 12, 13, 15. That should be fine. Should be fine. Yeah, okay, so I'm missing one of those snakes. Yeah, that's why. Okay. Yeah, we have a Mutant Hunter, but we don't have a Mamba or a Naja. That's why. Got it. Right. I think we should make more Shredder rounds. Yep. For sure. Okay, definitely. Probably more than one, but let's start from one. Okay, plasma and flashbangs. Okay, that's good. Probably stock for this dude. Alright. If I want a scope, I will have to use just a basic scope. And let's just go with expanded magazine. Alright. What else? Right, for Shrimplow, definitely expanded magazine, because he can go through a lot of ammo pretty quickly. I still want a scope, even if it's just tier 1 scope. And outside of that... oh yeah, barrel. For a bounty hunter, definitely barrel. And he could also grab Shredder rounds, because he can shoot one target 3 times per turn even. So definitely Shredder rounds. Alright. Okay, good. Sitting rounds. And smoke or something. And PCS. What PCS do I want for the Mutant Hunter? I might just give him aim. I think I'll just give him aim. Can't go wrong with that. On a Mutant Hunter. Alright, let's just give him aim. Right. Medkits. So since there's no real dedicated healer here... Well, we got Field Medic on Saitani, so he will grab a medkit. But outside of that, nobody gets any special bonus. So Shrimplove can grab one. Alright. Flashbang. One more backup medkit probably wouldn't hurt. So do I want the C4 in here? Actually, maybe. Okay, what the heck? Let's grab C4. These are both underground missions, so it might actually come in handy. There's a chance it will be useful. But I could use it on Saitani as well. He's a scavenger. He will probably not be shooting as much. So, yeah. Alright. That's fine. This is maybe too many medkits. I mean, too many flashbangs. One more plasma here. Right, and let's get C4 on Saitani. I don't think I have the beam grenade launcher unlocked. Maybe I do? I'm not sure if I actually have it unlocked. I don't remember unlocking it. I don't know what unlocks it. Oh yeah, no, I do have it here. Wow, that is expensive. Holy shit. But alright, let's grab one then. But if I already have a heavy ordnance, it won't give me even more, right? Full kit heavy ordnance. Hold on. Okay, he doesn't have either. Alright, we can make one then. Yes, but some of the grenade type classes get the actual perk. Heavy ordnance and or full kit. Some of them definitely get the actual perk from their trees. So if they do have that, then they wouldn't like double it, right? Okay, we'll make one, but man, that's really expensive. Here you go, buddy. Alright, well, we might as well grab another suppressor here. Yup. We can actually push 125%. Yeah, okay. I definitely can do that. I can do that for sure. There you go, nice. Right, wait, Cartoon had watched them... Who had watched them run? Not him, was it Pinky? No, it was someone else. Oh yeah, no, it was the... It was Lutherion. Okay, right. I guess I'll still grab Hair Trigger anyway. Alright. One more thing I could do though. So, okay, instead of a scope, I could grab a reflex stock. Advanced reflex stock is probably better than basic scope here. I would say so. And he needs to hit, like, even a graze is good enough for a shred. Alright, then it looks like that's it. 26 APs. Right, there are a few options on the scavenger here. I could grab Shadow Step. I could just give him Squad Sight, which is an interesting idea. Okay, maybe I'll just give him Squad Sight. That's kind of useful. Yeah, okay, I'm just gonna give him squad sight. And maybe shadow step as well. Alright, let's get squad sight and shadow step. And that's it. Looks like we're ready. Yeah, so we'll be intel boosting both of these missions.
Sky Ranger deployed.
That should cost me 9 intel total, which is fine. This one's 23. This one's 28. So yeah, so basically 9 intel total. That's totally fine. Right, well, I guess I don't need to scan here as much anymore, because the main reason to do that was to get a good timer on Liberation 3. So now we got that. We can have 2 guys on recruit now. And I could go elsewhere. We can actually go New Brazil. New Brazil is at straight 1, vigilance 1 right now. So I guess we go New Brazil. That is potentially the easiest possible missions we could generate.
New course.
Good training missions, potentially. Oh, facility lead. Okay, I do want a facility lead. I do. $13 to $15. Well, it is a strength 6 region. Okay, not too sure about that one.
Avenger plotting new course.
Let's go through the black market real quick. Yeah, that facility lead might have to wait a little bit. We'll see. It might have to wait a bit. Okay, let's sell some stuff. Right, I will not need 16 data pads. Chuck recovered, nice. I mean, I could always also boost this, and then in a sense we're paying 7 intel for the facility lead. The timer is very good, but I don't have too many people like available for a solid squad. As you can see, a lot of them are busy. We have Chuck. Okay, Miso and Barney, Ava. I do have a bunch of staff surgeons, so that is good. Clippy. Viper Marauder, okay, that's also a very good one. Okay, maybe we are actually fine. Okay, maybe we are actually fine. We're probably fine. Hack the workstation. Well, this covers hacking. We can send 7. Just to be sure. So... well... what map is this? Okay, it's not underground, so that's good. What sniper weapons do we have right now? Right, we got the Darklands available. So... Miso could actually get the Darklands. Alright. And then, yeah, we could get the second sniper. With the Turbulent auto sniper. Okay, I think that kind of works. We got the ball pop. Okay, Onyx Ripjack will do for now. High pressure tanks. The one thing I don't really have anymore is armor. Unless I make more. But I definitely wouldn't be making Warden armor. We can't afford that. We can make some Advent armor. Okay, we'll do armor last. Let's do weapons first. So Inducer Carbine would potentially allow me to use Blinding Protocol 2 turns in a row. Let's grab that. Right. Okay, I think I'll have to make some kind of assault rifle. Clearly. Yeah. Okay, beam cannon. Okay, I would have to make an assault rifle. I have so many assault rifles, but they're all being used. Maybe we should make something different than a standard plasma assault rifle, because I have so many of those. How about some of this shit? So like this, yeah, no, that makes no sense for somebody with Marauder. That actually makes no sense. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna end up making a plasma assault rifle. We got 7 plasma rifles. We are also down to 25 Valerium. So okay, one thing I could do is just give Chuck either a beam cannon or an Inducer Carbine of lower tier, and actually just use this here on Barney. It's not an ideal weapon, but I guess it kind of works. I don't want to spend all of my Valerium crystals. That might have to do. Okay, it might actually have to do. Okay, let's just assign the rest of the gear. I like how I'm also almost out of plating. There are so many people infiltrating right now that we actually used up all of our platings. And I had how many? 23 of them. Yeah, 23 alloy platings. 28 now, I guess. A lot of experience opportunities, I guess. Okay. I think this squad can handle it. Just one suboptimal weapon. But I think they can handle it. We can make a plated bit real quick. That should be cheap-ish. What about the top tier bit? I assume there's a plasma tier one. Oh yeah, here, powered bit. I could make that, but man, 10 Valerium cores, 10 Valerium crystals, I think I'll pass. In fact, I might just go with the tier 1 here. I think I'll just go with the tier 1. Now, do we need more shredder rounds? Yeah, possibly. Possibly. I think at least one more. At least they're cheap. Alright, let's get 2 more. At least they're cheap. And I suppose Miso can grab one. And Barney can grab one. Or the Viper Marauder, that would be fine too. Yeah, this is the non-flanking one with the traverse fire. So I think shredder rounds kind of make sense. I suppose it makes sense. I'm running out of good weapon attachments. Yeah, I'm actually running out of good weapon attachments. Okay, Elite Autoloader. Expanded magazine. Whoops, not that. My last expanded magazine there. I'm almost out of tier 1 scopes as well. We could probably do this one without boosting, but it is 13 to 15 and a relatively weak squad, so I'll probably boost anyway. Yeah, I'll probably boost anyway, just to be sure we get it done. Right, stock. Tell me we still have stocks. Oh no. Yeah, okay, advanced stock. I was worried for a moment. I was actually worried for a moment. Advanced laser sight and barrel. Alright. That works. I'll probably want to make some more armors. What can we make? Well, not warden armor. Anything that doesn't cost a lot of Valerium crystals. Oh yeah, Pathfinder Hunter armor. Okay. What does this do? Deception Apex Stalker. Alright. Plus 3 health, 2 armor, plus 2 mobility. Okay. We only have 2 Pathfinder Hunter corpses, but that actually sounds really nice. Okay, that sounds really nice. It's an upgrade from Stun Lancer armor, I guess. More or less. Yeah. Okay, I might actually make one. Yeah, I might make one. Okay, let's make one Shield Bearer armor. That is 5 Valerium crystals, but okay, let's make one more. For this group. And give it to... well, probably Barney, actually. There you go. That works. Flashbang. Then... huh. If somebody here could really use the mobility, is Ava. Alright, let's make Pathfinder Hunter armor. Okay, looks pretty fancy. So that makes him tankier while also giving him plus 2 mobility. And for a flamethrower class, yeah, that's pretty important, okay? That is pretty important. I got 1 spare plasma grenade here, okay? Well, I guess... oh yeah, no, Clippy should grab that because his grenade spec. There you go. Alright. Suppressor, laser sight. Alright. I don't even have any more scopes. Actually, I do. Autoloader. Okay, more grenades. And 1 flashbang. Vest. AP rounds. Oh yeah, what about the medkits? Well then, let's make a nano medkit. I'm down to 15 Valerium crystals now. Yeah, we're gonna need more soon. Like right now. I need more right now. Oh yeah, actually, let's grab Restorative Mist and the medkit can go to somebody else. Yeah, okay, that works. That's a ranged heal, which might come in handy at some point. Alright. I guess that works. Okay, well, not the strongest squad ever, but hopefully it will work. Alright, I think that's it. Yeah, I did buy Elerium from the black market. I'm also kind of low on supplies now as well. Let's check APs real quick. I don't think I'll be spending any, but we can check. Entrench, Predator, Target Focus. Your ranged attacks gain 10 aim and pierce 1 armor against unflankable enemies. Or we just wait for like a resilience or something. Ava. Brawler. Okay. Clippy. Oh yeah, Paramedic. Yeah, okay, I might actually grab no, we should wait for Shredder. He does have very low combat intelligence, but he can get Shredder eventually. I can get Shredder on a sniper here. Maybe I should. Okay, maybe I should actually just do that. Yeah, maybe. Alright, I'm gonna grab Shredder here. It's fine. Can we make the mobility vest? Yes, we can. Alright, let's make one ultralight vest. And Ava can grab that. Okay. That's 15 mobility, that's good. Alright, looks good. I think we can go now. Unless I want to upgrade something. No, I think we're good. Alright, we're good. This is definitely the weakest squad out of the 3. But it's also like the lowest stakes mission, I guess. I could still upgrade this armor slightly. Like 6 health is really, really low. Or just use a vest instead. Yeah, okay, let's just use a vest instead. 6 health is way too low, even on a sniper. 8 is not amazing either, but it will have to do, okay? In fact, I'm gonna give Clippy a vest as well, I think. He has a history of taking damage. Okay, tactical vest does not cost any Elerium, so we can just grab that. Alright, alright. Now we're ready to go. Yeah, we're poor again, always. We're in a perpetual state of being poor, which is sometimes briefly interrupted by not being poor.
Sky Ranger deployed.
In position to drop.
We got 31 people infiltrating missions. Okay, now I definitely don't want any more missions. I do not want any good missions right now. Certainly not something I would have to do. We are about to do this one in 6 hours. So that will free up at least some. Oh yeah, this is the Drome Dome. Okay, this is the Drome Dome mission. This is also a mission for the facility lead. Okay, yeah, I might intel boss this one too. Yeah, that's a friggin' Drome Dome. Well, okay. I mean, we have enough intel.
This will prove to be an important...
Cryo Rocketeer, alright. Cryo Priest Autopsy. Sure, we can do that. Another mission. Bruh. Okay, this is like 9+ days resistance. Okay, we don't need this. This is just jailbreak in South Africa. We don't need this. Nope. Nope, we don't. Alright, bioelectric skin on one of our scouts. We can do more gene mods, but like everyone is basically busy right now. I can gene mod the scout a little bit more. We have some new ones, like this spider climb thing. Okay, that does cost 3 Elerium crystals, but this is a really good one. Enables the soldier to climb walls and gives them +1 mobility. That's insanely good. Secondary heart. Well, I could just give him secondary heart, I guess. Passive bonus of +25% critical chance against flanked targets. That requires a Pathfinder Hunter Corps. That is really good for some specs. That is actually really good. Okay, I don't really need anything right now. Maybe secondary hard. He is pretty squishy. And he's one of my few tracking scouts on the roster. I suppose we can give him secondary hard, that's fine. It's only 25 meld, doesn't cost me any other resources. And we finished the shadow chamber. Nice. Alright, very nice.
Shadow chamber, fully operational. We can use its advanced decryption capability.
Yeah, we can do Codex Brain.
Codex artifact recovered by our
I guess we can do that right away. Let's finish the priest autopsy first.
Commander, we've had the shadow
So,
chamber
alright.
in numbers. These are the
Now we can see the
tactical
enemies.
for our next field operation.
This is the Drome Dome mission. Yeah. Well, I can boost it. This is 13 to 15 enemies and the Drome Dome, and it's a 7-turn objective timer. So I might actually boost this. It is a pretty good squad, but I'm actually considering just boosting this. We don't know how many drones, how many Andromedons we're talking. Probably quite a few. It's usually quite a few in this kind of mission. There's at least one custodian. Yeah, I'm just gonna boost this. We will get 2 leads. As in, one from this mission and one from the other mission, so we can reveal 2 more facilities. Hopefully at least one of them will be easily reachable. And then we can destroy that. I still have PTSD from this set. Yeah, me too. Me too. And also from Mutant Brigade. We had some pretty interesting unintended mission generation interactions with Mutant Brigade in the past. I'm sure some of you remember. We had that one Mutant Brigade mission in my campaign with Covert Infiltration, where we got like 7 or 8 Mutant alloys from the Requiem Legion. That's the Requiem Legion's equivalent of Mutant Elite. It was added like, I don't know, in the last year or so. It is a relatively new enemy. Like new as in newer than the others. It's basically like the Giga Mutant in Requiem. And we got like 8 of those in Mutant Brigade, which was fixed shortly after. And there's still like a very funny patch note from that. I can maybe even show you. It was so funny. But that was one hell of a mission. I had to leave that one real fast. I had to leave that real fast. Okay, I can probably show you. I just need to go back quite a bit. Yeah, okay, I got it. I found the exact fix. Hold on. This was the fix. Fix for a bad mod interaction that could happen when the unholy trifecta of stars aligned and the mutants became one and all. Yeah, that was the fix specifically for a Mutant Brigade mission getting spammed with the Requiem Mutant Elites. Yep. Basically, 2/3 of all the enemies in that mission were Requiem Mutant Elites. So I will definitely not forget that one. It was certainly an edge case, because it was an interaction between 3 different mods, that's why it happened. So it was definitely an edge case. Alright, so let's actually just boss this. If the drone dome was not here, I probably wouldn't. But because this is a drone dome mission with up to 15 enemies, I'm gonna boss it. Yeah, so that makes it 7 to 9, which should be much easier. I like how there are only 3 enemies listed here. Elite Gunner and Rebalanced Super Heavy Mech. Yeah. Oh yeah, by the way, there was another fix, which I think I mentioned today. Yeah, right here. Let me show you. For TedJam, I don't think I did mention it. Right here. Super Heavy Frost Mech finally loses impact compensation and gets damage control like the normal Super Heavy Mech. So damage control gives the enemy +2 armor upon taking damage once per turn. Impact compensation, which is what Super Heavy Frost Mech had until today, gives it 25% damage reduction and it stacks up to 4 times. That made the Super Heavy Frost Mech like insanely hard to destroy in a single turn. So they no longer have that. Now they have damage control like the normal Super Heavy Mech. So that's a good change there. Because that made the Frost variant of the Super Heavy Mech significantly tougher than the normal Super Heavy Mech. Anyway, let's get started on this mission, shall we? I just need a really quick break to stretch my legs, be right back. Alright, I'm back. So, Operation Godford. Let's go.
Menace 1-5, this is Avenger. The access point.
Yeah, there was another note. Yeah, the one you just mentioned. Fixing a few edge cases before Marbozir inevitably steps on them all. Yeah, that was one of the top 3 as well. That was a good one. Alright. So 9 enemies, but like half of them will probably be on Rabadons. That's what I assume. Let's see. Who can scout here? Anyone? Okay, nobody in particular. Alright. Yeah, we don't have tracking, unfortunately.
Heading there now.
Is there anyone with the battle scanner? Yes, actually, okay, we do have one battle scanner here. We can throw it. Right there. Alright, we can throw that to take a look. Okay, I fully expect something like over here-ish. Okay, yep, we got something. Unsurprisingly, Andromedon. Yep. What a surprise. Who could have possibly seen that coming? Alright, we could grapple to high ground there. There could be enemies on top, so it might be best to not grapple there right now.
Predicted this outcome.
In case, like, it's the one case where there are enemies over there.
That's affirmative.
Alright. Good enough. You know, it's funny because most of the time I avoid like dashing into an unrevealed roof with a concealed squad. But the one time I did, like the one time I did in this campaign, there was a pod up here. But like 99% of the time when I avoid like dashing towards an unrevealed roof with a concealed person, there's nothing over there. But the one time when I did do it, there was a squad. Like the one time when I did do it, there was a squad. It's just typical. Alright. Okay, now we can just use blow mob here. It's probably gonna be empty, but yeah. I bet if I did dash here, it wouldn't have been. Okay, technically we didn't reveal all of it yet. Technically, there could still be something right here. That could still be the case. It's not impossible. Okay, yeah, there's actually something over there, bruh. There was something over here. I saw that. I freaking saw that. Dude. Okay, well, the silver lining is that they didn't reveal me. But there was actually some shit over there. Man. Okay, hold on. Where's the officer here? Is there an officer here? Yeah. I might actually burn Oscar Mike so that we can go up there and overwatch. Because if they move in my direction, they will see my sniper. So I'm gonna burn Oscar Mike, actually move people over here, and then we can overwatch so that if they move towards me, at least we'll get some kind of ambush. It's not gonna be like the greatest ambush of all time, but it's gonna be an ambush nonetheless. Okay, Marbozir goes up. Wait, what's this one perk here? Oh yeah, it's the vault thing. Right, terrorize. Man, but seriously, they are like right here. Like basically right here. What a friggin' troll, man. What a friggin' troll. Alright, up. And up. You can stand next to each other, I guess. Oh, wait, yep, see? I see them. I see them. They're like perfectly hidden behind that shit. What a freaking troll. But I did call it. I actually kind of did call it.
Head now.
Alright, alright.
Moving out.
Okay, now we overwatch. Not you. Alright, overwatch. Are we going to end up fighting the whole map here? Oh hey, it's the Tedster Grenadier. Okay, they of course did not move towards us. Oh, are they stuck here? I think they're stuck here. Yeah, they're stuck because they want to like jump down, but they can't because they are on green alert. Yeah, they can't jump up or down when they are on green alert. So they're actually kind of stuck here. Well, okay. Hold on, hold on. Huh. Interesting. That probably means we should just leave this building and move towards the train. That way we're also moving towards the objective, because if I ambush from up here, then we will basically trigger 3 pods all at once. And I would rather not do that.
I'm on the move.
I would rather not do that. Yeah, we'll just move in this direction, closer to our actual objective, and then engage. It's not gonna be super optimal, but better than fighting the entire map in one go. So, that's fine. Alright, that's fine. Unfortunately, that also means I won't have high ground for my sniper, but oh well. Can't have everything. Alright.
Rolling.
Okay, good enough. I suppose we can pop scouting protocol here. I wanted to see the rest of this pod with the Andromedon if possible. There. Is that 3 Andromedons inside that train? Yeah, kind of. Well, not directly inside, but right there. I bet that these guys are also stuck, because you have to like change elevation to go in and out, and they cannot do that while they are on green alert. So if I'm not wrong, I think the only port that's not stuck is this one. Hey Barzgo, thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. Are you also playing Long Road to Chosen? Yeah, we are in late game right now. This is 4719. And this is a Drone Dome sit rep mission. It's only 9 enemies because I boosted it. I was not gonna do 13, 15 with a Drone Dome. Right, so I don't expect this pod to move until they go on yellow alert. We can still move further left. I assume there are no turrets because we would have seen them by now.
Confirmed.
I definitely would have seen them by now. Alright. Well, this should be interesting. I do want the Mud Baker to be a bit closer here. I wish we had a slightly more full cover in this general area.
On the move.
Okay, that'll do. We do have a lot of firepower here. Okay. Looks like we can actually fight one pod at a time here. Do we have line of sight? Where's Ramona? Okay, I dubbed it. Yes, we do. Okay, we do. Now, there's one like edge case here that I think I ran into before, although that might have been because of the frost enemies. Okay, yeah, no. We had one case earlier where lead the target that did not work when an enemy moved away, like into a tile we didn't see. But I think that was because it was the frost enemy and we were using icy winds. This should still work. I don't want to wait any longer. This is our best chance to get an ambush without fighting half of this map in one go. So let's lead the target. We know for a fact there are 3 Andromedons right behind the corner, so that's useful information. Where can we hack from? Okay, I probably can't hack from the outside. Yeah, we're gonna have to move into the train to hack. At least from the looks of it. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, we're gonna have to hack from the inside. Oh well. We're close enough. Should be fine. Alright, and we just Overwatch. I could move a little bit closer. Just to get better vision on them.
The path is clear.
Just without seeing the Andromedons. Okay, this is good. Alright, this is good. And Sydney can go here instead.
Moving on target location.
Alright, let's go.
On Overwatch.
Scanning Overwatch.
Okay, he's dead.
Bedrohung ausgeschaltet. Sie sehen uns.
Yeah, I do want to fight the other two. I do want to kill them. Okay, nice shot. What are you shooting? Oh yeah, the Andromedons. They did move, alright. Well, that engagement put them on yellow alert, which is fine.
I got thing over here.
That is some good shooting right there. That's one down. We do have one of our shredders in here, so we should be fine on firepower. Alright, let's spawn Sky Ranger evac right away. Probably over here-ish. Shouldn't matter too much.
This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed.
Alright.
Hold tight.
Let's see then. 73% on this guy. Right, we do have a double tap here. Only one real good target. So if I really wanted though, I could grapple to high ground, but one. I can't use this one because there's a pod over here. And if I go up here, we'll have line of sight to the vanguard, but I'll have no cover. Still, it would be high ground. Probably not the best idea though. We can just get rid of this shell. I mean, that's still good enough. I still don't need to kill it. Okay, no, we should definitely kill the shell, because if we don't kill the shell, it's not even about it doing damage to me. But once it starts moving, it will leave a trail of acid right in front of the entrance to the train. I'd rather avoid that. Okay, well, it's already down. Well then. That's interesting. We could try disabling shot on this one. It's only 53%, but it might be worth a shot. It actually might be worth a shot. Okay, sadly I can't flank him. I can't flank either of them right now. Oh yeah, hold up, this is not the flanking snake, is it? No, it is, hit and run. I could with advanced teamwork from Jane, which might be worth using. It's probably worth using, it's gonna be a lot of damage. And I ignore Overwatch because I got Shadow Step. And hey, we could grab the loot. That's the most important part, clearly. We would even get the loot from here. Yeah, okay, kind of tempting. It's kind of tempting. Hold on, what else can we do here? So, Matt Baker, 73%. I can't mark it, can I? Not really, no. Okay, not really. You know what else we can do? Fuse. Fuse on the gunner. This might even kill the gunner. Up to 7 damage. Vanguard is a frag grenade. Oh, I can do one better. Oh shit. Oh, this one is really good. This is a grenadier with incendiary grenade. I can set both of them on fire by fusing this grenadier corpse. Okay, now that is really good. They're not immune, are they? No, they're not. Okay, that is really good. Heck yeah. That is so nice. Now the Vanguard is on fire, and we can ignore him for now. And I could still render the Andromedon if I wanted to. I can also spawn some zombies. That should be safe to do. Probably a good idea, get some Mimic Beacons up, but let's not do that yet. Because we got other options. I could also give Matt Baker teamwork and shoot 3 times. Alright, let's start shooting this Andromedon. Yep. We can take 3 shots. Surely at least one of them will hit. There you go. Man, I freaking love this class. It is a little bit strong with this build. But it's so freaking good. I mean, to be fair, some of you probably remember, the first time I saw Corrosive Slag, I knew it's gonna be OP. I knew it right there and then, especially combined with some of the passives this guy can get. Free health, alright? So, okay, I can hit it with the Rend, and we can grab the load, and we'll get focus. Yeah, let's hit it with the Rend. I think that's fine. I might not be able to kill the shell if I do that. So if I wanted to take advantage of hit and run on the Juro, we kind of need to do it right now. Yeah, I need to do it right now. Okay, let's do it right now. So we'll grab the loot first, might as well. Actually, I could have done better. Yeah, I could have, yeah, no. I thought this was takedown, it's stock bash. Okay, crisis averted. I could go here and stay inside. I don't like this Plague Bearer too much. The Plague Bearer has the pinions thing, right? He has something that works kind of like pinions. Yeah, this one, Plague Bearer. This is basically pinions, but with poison. That's literally what it is. Yeah, that is literally what it is. Uh-oh. Hold on, hold on. Oh, yep, no, it's fine. Ah, shit. That's not quite what I was going for. I was clicking on my browser. I thought I disconnected for a second. Because I got an error in my browser instead of the dashboard. But clicking on that, yeah, moved my snake, which is not quite what I wanted. And maybe this actually, okay, this actually kind of works. You know, ironically, this actually works. Because I still have one more action, I can shoot one of them, and then I get hit and run. Wait, this is actually even better. I accidentally did something I wasn't going to do, but it actually works out even better. I could even take out the Plague Bearer, but this will leave us with the shell. But this actually works out even better. What can we still shoot? We can still shoot here. Let's see if I can hit with this. Yeah, let's see if we can hit. It's only 51%, but we can try to hit. Alright, it's fine.
Ziel verfehlt.
It's fine. I'm trying to figure out a way to kill them both. I don't think I can quite do that. So what I think we'll do instead is just stasis the Plague Bearer. That way I can stay next to the Plague Bearer and he's not going to be a problem. Yeah, we're just gonna do that. Alright, let's just do that. So shoot this guy. And then we can kill the shell and stasis the Plague Bearer. Alright. I heard the shot like 5 seconds before I saw it. Uh-oh, that's not good. That's not good. Is anyone else having that problem too? Hey, I just want to know whether it's on Twitch side or on my side. Because I did get some weird internet hiccup for like a second. Right there. I'm good? Okay, so it's not on my end, that's good. Right. Okay, I actually cannot kill the shell, can I? Okay, I actually can't quite kill the shell. We should still be fine, though. Okay, we should still be fine. Alright, we should still be fine, but I can't kill the shell on this turn. Let's just stasis the Plague Bearer. The Vanguard is on fire, so he's not a problem. Wait, I almost killed the Plague... Oh, I shot the wrong enemy, did I? Ah, shit. I shot the wrong enemy. He's almost dead. He's actually almost dead. But still stasis. Okay, no, still stasis.
Shielded from enemy fire.
Marbozir can probably just face tank this with the shield. With the Templar shield, I mean. So, yep. Alright.
I will tear you apart.
Yeah, I took a shot at the wrong enemy, but that's okay. Templar shield. And I suppose we can still overwatch here.
Overwatch.
If it moves, we'll get a shot. The Vanguard might waste it. Yeah, okay.
I skirted him.
Alright, the Vanguard will waste it.
Missed the target.
Yeah, there's the pod we saw earlier on the roof. I almost got trolled by them so hard. That's a lot of shields. That is a lot of shields. That's like 15 shielding. Barely scratched the paint on his armor. Alright, alright. Well, now I need to reload, I guess. Let me shoot this thing, trigger hit and run. Yep. Okay, good. Let's make sure we kill both of them here. We also got these fellas. Oh hey, because the Andromeda destroyed half of this train, now I can hack from the outside, where previously I could not. Thanks for your assistance. See, that Andromeda actually helped us. And if I didn't leave it alive, it wouldn't have done that. It was totally part of the plan. That was the plan all along. Have it attack Andromeda, destroy half of the train, and give us line of sight to the objective. That was all part of the plan. Do we just go large cache of alloys? Oh yeah, wait, this is intel. Yeah, let's go intel. It's only 10, but it's some guaranteed intel. So that way this mission paid for itself.
I'll take a look. Hack the plan.
And we got some extra.
Eliminate any remaining hostiles in
Yes,
the area.
5D chess, exactly. It was 5D chess all along. Now we can grapple. Okay, I don't want to grapple too far away from the actual objective. We have lightning hands as well. Okay. We do have quite a few enemies. 91%. Okay, let's shoot the super heavy mech here. Shred some of that armor.
There's heavy fire in this zone.
Okay, good. Oh yeah, there's an elite sentry.
Hit the plate.
Right. I hate these guys. Okay, I actually hate these guys. You're still burning for 2 more turns. Alright, we can ignore him. I can't quite reach any enemies in the back with Marbozir. So I suppose he can just kill the shell. Alright. Alright, just kill the shell.
The power of the Templars. Do you understand? Now?
Right, well, if I grapple here, I will not have cover. If I grapple here, I will not have line of sight. So I guess I have to pick one. We can grapple up here and then stun the super heavy mech. But then I need to neutralize the sentry and the trooper somehow. I think we can do it. Well, I can throw flashbang at them. The elite sentry still has 1 more shot with his reaction shots. What's this again? Special melee attack against any enemy within movement range. Stuns the target for 2 actions and shreds 20 points of armor. Wait, what? Shreds how much armor? Okay. Oh, cannot be used against large units. Okay. So there's a catch. Right. Well, no, that was not the way to go, DMK, because a grenade would not have destroyed the train. A grenade over there with somebody who's not specialized for it wouldn't have done pretty much anything at all. Remember how much harder an environment is to destroy in long war. Significantly harder. And there are no grenade users in this squad. I barely even have any frags in here. I don't think I have even a single one. So no, that would not have worked. But I do have lightning hands. This will shred. Oh yeah, I do have frantic fire. So these are both free actions. Alright, let's use those first.
Get it together.
Okay, you tried. Frantic fire. Can you hit like once? Alright. This is like 2 random targets. I can't control that one. But hey, we hit one. I'm okay with that. I guess that wastes his other reaction shot. Alright, alright. Oh, I could do something interesting here. Who the heck is still on Overwatch? What? What? Oh, this guy, the trooper. That's fine. I could move here, then teamwork. And then I'm pretty sure I can hit them both with the arc wave. Now, the downside is that that will not kill either of them. But I got some potential follow-ups. I can still just flashbang them both, so I think I'll probably just do that. I can almost actually kill this mech. I don't even have to stun the mech, I can just kill it. Okay, I can actually just kill it. Kind of sucks that first pistol shot missed, but that's fine. Okay, I can actually kill it. So now we can grapple. Basically up here-ish. Now, these grapples sometimes bug out a little bit. So yeah, we go up here.
Nach oben.
All right. Well, Deadeye has a decent chance to take it out. Here's the thing. Okay, here's the thing. Bullseye. This is not guaranteed either. It's still safer to just stun it. Because if I fail to kill it with Deadeye or Bullseye, then I have to finish the job with somebody else. I don't think I want to risk doing that. Acid Burn is not guaranteed to do more than one. Yeah, we just stun it, it's fine. Not really that big of a deal.
Probiere es mit Betäubung.
There you go. Alright. Okay, then we move Marbozir here. I'm just gonna tank this Overwatch, it's not a big deal. We got 2 armor, we got the shield, it's fine. He didn't even hit me. So then I can give him another action with teamwork.
Going.
There you go. Right, then he can hit the sentry. Okay, I can't quite hit them both with the arc wave, but that's okay. So we flashbang them both.
Light 'em up.
All right. Go in here, block the doorway,
For my people.
and then shield up. We kill the trooper. All right, then we shield up.
Where are your saviors now?
I could technically still give him one more action with command. That might actually be worth doing. Okay, that might be worth doing. This Plague Bearer shell is still here, but I guess that's fine, probably. Can I kill it? Well, no. Okay, that's fine though. There's not much you can really do. I can just move away from it. Yeah, it's only 14 mobility, so we just move away from it. Yep. In fact, what's the movement range of this thing? I might be able to teamwork and then move away. This is not totally accurate because I'm blocking its movement. And I'm about to move myself. Yeah, it has 14 mobility and I have 13, so I guess I don't need to dash. That's fine. That's fine. Right. Yeah, so we can still command someone. I'm thinking Marbozir. And we can get a Templar shield up still. Not that I'm going to need it with my plan here. Yeah, we can literally just stun the sentry. Yup. Oh, actually, no, I can't, because I need line of sight for command. Fair enough. We can still shoot him. Any point actually using command then? For the snake even. Okay, for the snake. The snake should have pretty decent chance to hit from up here. And they have Butcher. Well, either snake or the sniper. She does have snapshot. So this might also work. Alright, good enough. Sniper. Alright. We can try to land a disarming shot. Yep, okay, let's do that. Let's do that. There you go, he actually died. Well, that's a pretty efficient way of disarming enemies, I would say. Yeah, this guy is still on fire, the mech is out of our range, and this mech is stunned.
Target's still up.
The shell is out of our range, I mean. Did he just set himself on fire again?
I'm being flanked.
Hello there. You come here often? Alright, we might as well finish them off. We still need to wait 2 more turns for the evac anyway. So finish them off for experience. Yep. Alright, kill the Vanguard. I guess I can just bullseye him. Bye-bye. And he dropped loot, nice. And kill this thing. Maybe with somebody who's not a Master Sergeant yet. Yeah, half of the squad are Master Sergeants, but not everyone. Sydney is not. Bye-bye. Alright, and Matt Baker is not either. Alright, then we just grab the loot and we can leave.
Yes, Commander. I have what we needed.
Was that strain really so bad that you called Master Surgeons? Well, this mission was 13 to 15 originally, and it had the Dromedome sitrep, which basically gives you a shit ton of Andromedons. So that's why I brought a relatively strong squad.
On your order.
But then I figured I'm just gonna intel boss it to make sure we really get that facility lead. This is a mission for a facility lead. And the Avatar project is starting to become a problem now. So I really wanted to secure that facility lead. And doing a 13-15 mission with the Dromedome sitrep, that can go sideways really fast. So that's why Intel boosted it. This would have been way worse if I didn't Intel boost it.
Go! I have the asset.
Well, if you need some help, Razor Legend, it would probably be better off in Discord. Because, well, doing this live while I'm streaming is not the best way to go. Alright, reload.
Und weiter geht's.
Well, I mean, we're living on the next turn, but we can't leave yet.
I'm ready.
Yeah, the Dromedome and Mutant Brigade sitreps can be pretty bad. Yeah, for sure.
Overwatch.
They can be pretty bad. I did have some really bad Dromedome missions in the past, where 2/3 of the mission were Andromedons.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
And we're done.
What's over there?
And also, it was a train hack mission with only 7 turns. This was the other reason.
Bestätigt. Rück aus.
There's a fair bit of variance in difficulty in train hack missions, because you can't always get the hack done from the outside, and it's also only a 7-turn timer. So it was a 7-turn timer, a train hack, and the Dromedome sitrep, so that's why I brought a strong squad.
Firebrand is returning to base.
Anyway, that's that. Nobody took any damage.
Advent officials announced an increase to this month's recruitment quotas. Citizens are encouraged to voluntarily visit their nearest recruitment center. Remember...
I'm glad to see our new recruits aren't hesitating.
Okay, no promotions. Oh well, maybe next time. There's the facility lead. We got 10 intel for the hack. Alright. So I think I wanted to set up a mission here, right? I'm slowly losing track of what was happening.
That it would take a machine for you to truly understand the Elder's ways.
Was it this one? No?
Inexperience.
Okay, no. I don't think I was going to do anything here. No, we're all good. These are set up. We were not gonna do this jailbreak, so we're good there. This is all set up. Okay, I thought I was going to set up some mission after doing this one. Maybe not. Okay, no. Looks like everything is already going. We still got 25 people infiltrating. I'm just triple checking. Don't want to miss anything important. No, we're good. More stuff to sell. 7 days for the next supply drop. We are probably going to hit Force level 20 very soon. I wonder if we're going to hit it before the Stronghold mission is ready to go. We only got 2 days, 21 hours left to go for the Stronghold. Not that it makes a huge difference, but it can definitely make a difference.
The outcome of this research can only further our advances, Commander.
Right, so now we can do... now we can do the Shadow Chamber project, right, and facility lead. I want to see where this facility is. Well, that's why we got the lead.
That is an important...
Obviously, that's why we got the lead. There's no huge rush to do the Codex Brain. I mean, both of these projects only take 2 days. Yeah, I wanted to see whether this facility will be easier to reach or not. I do want to destroy one of them sometime soon. More stuff. Okay, well, definitely not doing that, thanks. I don't care too much about this. That just makes the recruitment job less efficient. Okay, a lot less efficient. I suppose I can still keep running it, though. There's no advisor assigned in this one. Yeah, but it's not a big deal at all. Definitely not a big deal. Alright, just stick Varazir in here for now. That's fine, you don't need a biomed kit. Alright. That's fine. More stuff to sell. Do advisors get experience for their contribution? I'm afraid not. They do get experience if you get the rendezvous mission, which can be a decent way to get some free, cheap, easy experience, but it's not exactly reliable. Smash and grab in South Africa. Yeah, that's not the best region for that, not really. Okay, let's switch this to Intel while we got the rural propaganda breeze going. Yeah. I just need to remember to switch it back to recruitment afterwards. Which, yeah, I might or might not. We'll see about that.
Commander, the aliens can...
We have not done vortex grenades, no. I think I lack a corpse for those.
New orders, Commander?
Yeah, I think that still requires a corpse that I don't have. The sorcerer one, does it? Maybe not? Okay, question is, where should it be listed? Should it actually be under engineering now? Okay, I have no idea what is listed. Yeah, right here. Yeah, I'm missing an advanced sorcerer corpse. I only ever had one. Yeah, I literally only ever had one advanced sorcerer corpse. So I can't do it, unfortunately. Well, that's okay. What can we do in the proving ground? Oh yeah, I know what we can do. Gas grenades. Because I never technically finished gas grenades. The reason I have a gas grenade is because we got it from the point of interest. But yeah, I definitely want to do that. So let's just do that. I am down to 3 Elerium cores. Okay, okay. I am literally down to 3 Elerium cores, so maybe not. Actually, maybe not. Yeah, Elerium cores are needed for so many things. We had 12 not too long ago, now we're down to 3. So yeah, I don't think we'll be doing that right now. Maybe when we get more Elerium cores. Right, yeah, Frostweave. Does that also require an Elerium core? Where's Frostweave? Right here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna wait until we get a few more Elerium cores. In case there's something that I actually really need to get that costs Elerium cores. The armor research requires 2, right? Yeah. Assault-powered armor requires 2 Elerium cores. Also 25 Elerium crystals. We can buy more Elerium from the black market next month. In 6 days, so that's kind of the plan. 7 days, 18 hours. Okay, full salvage mission. Vigilance. I do want to do this one. Okay, I do want this one for sure. Okay, 1 day, 14 hours. Okay. Huh. 7 days, 18 hours. Okay, there's one thing I'm considering here. So this would reduce the strain in New India by 1. The problem right now is that a lot of my soldiers are tied up in other missions. However, one thing we could actually do is Intel boost the Assassin Stronghold, do that right away, and then do the supply mission. The troop column mission. It's maybe a bit of an unorthodox way of doing things, but I could do it. We still have well over 200 intel. I got 5 million data pads. Yeah, we do have some decent units, but this way I could field a really strong squad for this. Also, the gear part is pretty important. I'm basically out of Elerium, so I wouldn't be able to make any extra gear right now. And I'm really low on gear. Yeah, and we also have a defector mission soon. I can also just wait. Hold on, how long would we have to wait? 1 day, 13... Yeah, I don't think any mission is about to trigger super soon. I could technically just wait 1 day, 13 hours, do the Assassin Stronghold, and this mission will have 6 days, like 5 hours left on it. But I think a 30 intel boost is justified here. It would make this a fair bit easier. It would reduce strength in New India. And I still want to get the network tower done in New India to get the radio tower here. Yeah, I sold a few data pads, but we still have 12. We have more than I'm ever going to research, probably. So I think I might do that. However, if we're going to do that, I think that's gonna happen tomorrow. We are at 6 hours, 17 minutes right now. I think that will be good enough for today. So tomorrow we could start with the Assassin Stronghold. I'm happy enough with our progress today. And looks like we could raid Ava. He's doing XCOM things. But yeah, that's gonna be it for today. So thanks everyone for coming. I really appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed it. And we're going to raid Ava. I will see you next time, probably tomorrow. Well, tomorrow, same time as usual, which is between 4 and 5 p.m. Central European. So thanks again for coming, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Have a good one.